with you? You know I'm sick and you get me to do it? You're crazy.
You're so mean.
Adam, fuck it. Adam, what happened last time?
Last time, we got Mercy back to Rabbit House, and we interrogated her. Caroline did a bunch of little prep work. Had some conversation with Arthur, and then ripped something out of her heart, shoved it in her broom, and passed out. Afterwards, we talked with Mercy for a while. We were sort of bundling it for a bit, but Big Bro locked the fuck in, and turned out he's really good at talking to people, and actually managed to get her to open up and get a lot of information out of her. After that, Caroline roofied her and she passed out. Now we're going to sneak into her dream so we can steal all her darkest secrets.
Dude, I've heard 3 separate stories of like coworkers of mine getting roofied at bars they went to.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Jesus.
And that's great. And I tell them like you guys got roofied. Holy shit!
Holy shit!
There's so many of you.
Dude, girls are watching.
Listen, like in my defense, I'm looking at my previous session notes and I see at the very top, make Mike do the recap, and I was just going on autopilot.
Wow.
Damn, you plan your recaps?
Yes, I do.
Damn, I just fucking blind fire those.
Yeah, that's what everybody does.
Everyone except Yang. You're crazy.
I pick whoever slighted me the most during like the pre-session amble, you know?
My recaps are premeditated, okay?
Which usually means it's either Lemon or Mike. Sometimes whenever I have Adam do it, it's because I think it's going to be funny, and because I'm going to put him through the most pain in the session.
Okay. So when we last slept off, you just finished the whole Mercy interrogation, and you gave her the apple, and she passed out. So I assume you guys are going out to do the dream.
Oh, I forgot that's what we did last time.
That's what we were
guys.
Yeah, we're fucked. This is fucked. I mean, to be fair, it's spearheaded by Caroline, and she's kind of morality in terms of changeling business is very subjective for her.
So, do you guys have anything else?
I'm shocked none of you questioned Caroline on this before.
I mean, honestly, Arthur doesn't know enough about going into dreams. He's never done it before, at least consciously.
The drawing in the dream isn't the part I'm concerned about. It's the fact that step 1 of her plan was kidnapping, step 2 is roofing.
I mean, the kidnapping is kind of like par for the course at this point. Like
True.
Then, I mean, the Snow White apple kind of thing was kind of but you know.
Okay, so if I remember correctly,
it's either that or blunt force trauma.
If I remember correctly, Arthur was not here for this though, because he was doing his frailty shenanigans.
Yes.
How convenient! She fell asleep.
Wait, no. He left before that, but came back in time for this. That's right. He was here for the actual apple feeding and shit.
Yeah, he wasn't out. Yeah. Like, he came back a little bit after because he wasn't there, but everyone else, you saw that. You were there.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah, no, Arthur was there.
Oh, I was there because they waited for me. Okay.
All right. So yeah, you just finished. You just concluded doing that. So is there anything you guys would like to talk about or do before you continue with your next phase?
So when we go in there, what are we exactly looking for?
I'll explain that in a bit. First, we have a couple rituals to take care of. Then, I'll bring everyone into my dream. We'll go to Mercy's. And then, well, I have a little list of stuff we need to look for. I mean, the main stuff is pretty obvious.
She opens up the big tome that she has on her.
I mean, of course, number 1 is find out info on Makad.
Naturally.
What is it? Where is it? If we can figure anything out. Past, how she met, anything. Then, info on her allies. Where they are, how do they work, what their powers are, weaknesses.
We did kind of get a rogues gallery for a little bit there.
considering how much she thinks of them, we'll probably get something in that sappy brain of hers.
Yeah, she seemed very hung up on them.
Third, info on those constructed soldiers. She was heavily involved in their creation, so if we can figure out how they're made and how we can break them easier, that'll be good. 4, the info and locations on as many outposts as Mercy knows about. After all, if we can find locations, that's more leads for us.
Here's a novel question, though.
Novel question.
What do we do once we get all that?
What do you mean?
We just leave?
Yeah, we leave before she wakes up.
And if she wakes up?
If she wakes up, the bastion will collapse around us and we need to vacate immediately.
If that happens.
But she won't wake up because She pauses for the one seeming to consider her wording. Ensured she remains in a deep sleep for a long time.
And what do we do after we get out?
She blinks. Act on the information.
With her?
Oh. I don't know.
I mean, is this place equipped to like keep her locked up?
She shrugs. She's one of my COD soldiers. Just kill her or something.
Yeah, she was fighting back. Maybe I'd feel a lot better about
It's
it.
probably not for the best. Jesus. How about, would I know? Because I stalk Nathaniel all the time. Would I know
How would you
about
know?
nobles?
Yes.
Since my future husband Nathaniel is a noble.
Yeah, you would know thanks to like you stalking Nathaniel, and also just because like you are a Seattle resident, so like the Hightower Association has appeared. So yeah, you absolutely know about nobles.
No, we should be really careful in how we treat her.
Well, I guess, but she shrugs. It's fine, right? I mean, she can't turn into anything else if we just kill her first.
I don't like killing someone all tied up. I can shoot back at someone shooting at me, but shooting a dead man sort of don't sit right.
Then I guess we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Seems like we got a lot of those. As he scratches his head and sand falls out.
Also, speaking of, when we enter her dream, we all need to be very careful about something. As she is asleep, she will be present in there. But due to the way that my magic works and the specific type of sleep she's in, she's going to believe she's awake. We need to play along with that fantasy. No matter how weird the world is around her, she's still going to believe it's the waking world. But if she's able to realize it's a dream, she'll get control of her dream back. She's a powerful lucid dreamer. She's able to warp it pretty efficiently. She can't do that while she thinks she's awake. If she gets it back, well, she could wake herself up on the spot. She could kill us. She could do anything she wanted, really.
So if I'm understanding correct, we just gotta, how do you say, well, she's gonna try fighting us, huh?
Maybe. It depends, really. I mean, probably considering how much she dislikes us. But I'd recommend retreat. We don't want to push our luck.
You know, shoot her and then she doesn't die or bleed or something like that.
Something like that, yeah. The weirder the world gets around her, the easier it would be for her to realize it's a dream. So we try to keep things as close to reality as possible when we're with her. Ideally, we don't run into her at all. But I'm not so naive to think we wouldn't catch that snag in our plan. But first, she holds her hands out to Millie. The representation I asked you to gather before.
Huh? Oh, yeah. I don't remember what it was. Was it a copy of my own book? I don't remember.
Yeah.
It was a
High
copy
Tower
the-
of Love.
Oh yeah. I hand you a used novel of High Tower of Love.
Her face wrinkles in disgust as she takes the book like it's something dirty.
If I may interject, I just you get like a fucking little like mini item description, the RPG Maker text spots up here is like, it seems to be dog-eared around the steamy scenes.
That's not true.
There are bookmarks.
Use.
It's a used copy.
She holds it with two fingers as though she were holding a bag of dog poop. Right. And you, big bro? I guess you'll be joining us instead of Jasmine today.
Oh, I forgot he was here.
In order to get anything done in the dream, we'll need to use dream weaving. For Arthur and I, that's not a problem. We can do it innately. I'm going to be using a ritual to give the two of you the same power temporarily. It doesn't need to be something grand. It could just be, like, busted up old invention, something that ties you to Jasmine, something that represents you. Unless she narrows her eyes, you're afraid to go into a dream.
Blinks, looks at you blankly. Why would I be afraid of dreams?
Something funny about changelings. You see, we normally always have a mask on, or normally we can wear a mask, but when we're in the hedge, it gets stripped away from us. But those in the know can still put their mask back together with the right know-how. But in a dream, nothing can rebuild a mask there. Be stripped away no matter what. Just saying.
Blink. That's a nice little tidbit to know. I suppose if you need anything. He takes off his jacket as he is left bare-chested as he holds it out to you.
I swoon.
This jacket was made by Jasmine for both of us.
I swoon.
It's supposed to be unisex and cool in all categories.
Right. As she takes the jacket, just put something else on.
What does it matter? I'll be in the dream.
I guess. Right.
What is she so worried about?
As Caroline sits down, does anyone have a bit of, like, tinder, firewood?
I probably got something.
Nope, that's influence water. I could put it out.
Real helpful.
Hold on. He digs around in his pockets and pulls out a lighter.
Perfect.
Is she gonna burn the book?
As Caroline pulls out a small collection of things she had, as she grabs a goblin fruit from elsewhere in the manor, a little bowl, like a mortar and pestle bowl, as she builds a small little fire, lighting the fire underneath the bowl, that she squeezes out the goblin fruit juice into the bowl, and then raises her hand over. Millie, can I borrow your sword for a sec? got my palm open.
There, you.
Sorcery always needs a component of the witch. I need to put some of myself, literally, into every spell I cast. Blood is the easiest component to mix together.
And not spit.
I don't have enough spit to make a whole potion.
What
Unless you want
about
me to-
there?
Unless you want me to spit in a bowl for the next hour.
That'd be
That was a very
loud
funny
and
yank.
then-
If you happen to find an ultra salivator or some machine, Jasmine mates, maybe I can spit into a bowl. But
He
for
writes
now,
something down on his arm.
I think back where I come from, we call that apple pie.
just get my goddamn palm open.
Can I please fuck him, Arthur? Actually, please. I take it back. I do want to fuck Arthur.
Arthur steps forward and hands you, like, he draws his cavalry saber and hands it to you.
I missed this.
As Caroline cuts her palm, dealing one lethal to herself, or one bashing to herself, as she pushes blood out into the bowl. As she mixes it together, and then taking the book, she tosses it on the fire underneath. And then taking the jacket, she also tosses that into the fire as both of them start burning up.
You didn't tell me I'd need to burn it. Now Jasmine needs to make another one!
I thought that was implied. I always need to destroy whatever I use in a sorcery.
That definitely wasn't
mean-
implied.
Yeah, none of us
Totally
really
was.
do.
She looks away. What? It's your fault for not understanding how it all works, all right?
Explain yourself better next time.
Please.
Fine. As she narrows her eyes as she's looking down at the thing, flicks her tongue. I need glamour. Still running low. Alright. Then, I suppose I should probably explain how I'm actually going to bring you all into the dream. As she stands up and turns around. So, in order to actually all enter into my bastion, she walks directly towards Millie as she leans in. We're gonna need to sleep together.
That's gonna knock her ass out immediately.
So, you may make that roll.
I'd like to harvest glamour now.
I already knew. I knew this. I knew for
She's a
weeks.
very efficient glamour farm.
Okay, so again, well, what were the modifiers as well?
Yeah, let me pull open those good old modifiers.
Who's being farmed? Am I being farmed again?
You're being farmed.
But I didn't even say anything this time.
No, hold on. Say it again. He wasn't here.
Oh, as Caroline stands up, I should probably explain how we'll actually get into my bastion. So, in order to get into my bastion, we'll need to all be able to be in proximity. In other words, as she walks directly towards Millie and leans in, we're gonna need to sleep together.
Sploosh.
Hard cut to a waterfall.
Oh no!
It's the fucking Wind Waker sploosh.
I'm trying. Where's the Miyabi gif? You know the one.
Yeah, you know.
Strong, long-harbored emotions, powerful, deep-seated emotions, spending a great deal of time with the subject feeling the emotion.
Oh, yes to all three.
Hey, that's not
Excellent.
yes to all three. It's mostly the last one.
Powerful, deep-seated emotions.
Nah, the long period of time one.
Mm-hmm. New emotions the target has never felt before.
Nah, these are new.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, this ain't new.
Manipulation plus subterfuge, or manipulation plus expression, maybe.
Manipulation plus subterfuge, yeah.
All right.
He fucking. I love the Miyabi, the Miyabi gif.
For fun and profit. 3 glamour back. Perfect. As Millie, you lose 1 willpower. There we go. Now I have enough to actually do the ritual. That wasn't a lie, by the way. We're going to need to actually fall asleep making physical contact with me. As Caroline returns to hedging. Alright, I gotta do my hedge rolls now.
And where you guys just like picked like a random like room for this, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright. I got to spend. I got to hedge sorcery myself, so since I am brewing something, I would like to request a dexterity or wits plus crafts.
Dexterity plus crafts.
Alright. Does my specialty of sorcery materials apply?
Absolutely.
Excellent.
It's what you were made for.
That's what I was made for. I'm going to spend nothing on this actually. Do I gain any equipment bonus for my materials?
Plus 3.
Yay! 3 successes. I need. That's 3 doors, so that succeeds. I spend 1 glamour for that. Then I spend 2 more glamour to break through and activate the ritual itself. Now I need to roll for each of the doors. I need to roll wits plus occult plus word for each doors. Millie or Jasmine, would either of you like to contest this, as it is something affecting you?
No.
I'm not Jasmine, bro, and I trust you because you're Jasmine's friend.
True. All right. I need to roll this 3 times. I assume my specialty of Fey magic applies here.
Yes.
Awesome. So that is 14 dice. Exceptional success. Exceptional success. 2 successes. I gain the inspired condition.
Yippee!
Yay! As both the items are burned up, as then the smoke seems to swirl around the bowl before fusing into it. And as Caroline takes it out, there is a dark, murky liquid in the bowl. As she hands it out, both of you get half. You need to drink it.
You drink first.
Why? The ritual is attuned to you. This won't do anything.
I was talking to the werewolf.
Oh.
Okay.
Caroline looks away. If she had blood, she'd be blushing in embarrassment right now.
You drink first. It's the freshest sip.
She stops and she pulls it back. Wait, hold on.
How many?
Let me get some soup.
Just every fucking time like Big Bro speaks, I just imagine the fucking wow 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 sound effect.
Caroline opens up her tome and she flips through it a few more times. She holds up a finger. This is not drinkable. This is actually a paste.
And if they drank it,
Well,
Diarrhea.
yeah, a lot of unpleasant bowel movements. Also, the ritual probably wouldn't take effect properly.
Right.
Oh no, it would. Oh no, it would. It would, but you'd also be shitting yourself in dream form as well.
Alright, here. She goes over as she runs her fingers through the paste as she seems to draw symbols on both Big Bro and Millie's foreheads. There you go. And that's 3 days and 3 nights. Both of you can use Dreamweaving. Alright. Speaking of, she then, still at the same fire, she seems to blow on it as the smoke disappears for a bit. She pulls out a bunch of Mercy's journals as she's going to burn those as well. And I'd like to use my other ritual, Drifting Through Broken Minds.
Hey, what was that?
I'm using the other ritual, the Drifting Through Broken Minds.
Alright.
Alright, let's track this open again. I'm going to spend one of my Inspireds. 4 successes on the 4 doors I needed. Beautiful, you love to see it. I spend another point of glamour, then I spend 2 more in order to open up the doors. Now I need to roll all of this. That is first roll, second roll, third roll.
Fourth roll.
You love to see it. 6, 7, 8 successes.
God damn.
And my Inspired comes back. Never punished.
One day the sword of Damocles will fall upon you for your sins.
Never.
Evil and intimidating Magog behind you.
She throws all of Mercy's journals onto the fire as they all combust into flames. There we go.
Smash cut to Mercy's snoozing body in the fucking in the room next over, fucking violently twitching.
As the smoke seems to come up and swirl around each of our heads. Despite this, it does not impair breathing, but it seems to surround each of us.
Interesting.
For the Aratha in the crowd, it probably smells exactly like however Mercy smells.
Well, considering that Aratha likes to describe such things, I bet the notebook is coming out.
Okay. So, that was 2 different rituals I just did. The first I call Unleashing the Dreaming Mind. That means you two, she points at Big Bro and Millie, can use Dreamweaving for the next 3 days and 3 nights. And the next one I call Drifting Through Broken Minds. By burning the symbolic representation of Mercy's memories, they'll guide us and make it easier to influence her mind. For all 4 of us, it'll be much easier to dreamweave, and we'll have a smoke trail that leads directly to her bastion. Now, we can actually go to bed. Any questions before we get this started?
Not really a question, but thanks for making this easy on us, I guess.
She does a little bit of a cocky smirk. Of course. You would be pretty lost without me, after all.
Yes,
A
you're very
changeling but lost?
He's
Now
so
then.
hard-boiled.
As
Of course, I'm a cowboy.
we're not going to be out too far out of the woods yet, though, so don't think me too hard. After all, she sighs as she looks away. I used up pretty much every bit of my reserves to do all that. I'm running on empty, and my earlier foray with Macog has left my soul incredibly damaged. When we're actually in the dream, I can't do much more than give advice. I'm going to rely on all of you to do all the actual dream weaving.
Here's a question.
Yeah?
Nobody can follow us, can he?
That's a good question, actually. I mean, if he fell asleep next to us, probably, yeah, I could bring him in.
Because me and him are, well, sort of bound together in a way.
I
And
mean, the
well,
difference in Fey biology between us and him isn't that distinct. I'm pretty sure I'd probably be able to bring him in just all the same.
well,
He
he's
just need to
also half made a dream.
Hmm.
He's sort of died before.
Hmm. He might be able to enter through the Ivory Gate. Do you know how he reaches you usually? Can he just appear near you, or does he have to physically get there?
He has to physically get to me. But if he's dead, he shrugs. He just sort of weaves back into existence when I wake up.
By the way, Arthur. Arthur,
Yeah.
you get just like a brief flashback of the first time you actually went. Of the first time you actually went to Shiu Moves Forward's dream, and you did summon nobody for that.
Oh, I just was able to use the rider's call?
Yeah.
Actually, wait a minute. I can use
Wait a
my
minute.
rider's call.
I've done this before.
I've done this before.
Usually outside of a dream. The rider's call makes nobody have to run to me. Granted, he's fast enough where he can usually reach me. But in a dream, he just appears by me. As long as we're, I guess, relatively close. Given his unique biology.
Then that makes it easy. I'll do one last thing beforehand. To actually bring you all in, I need just a little bit more juice. Does anyone have 2 goblin fruits on them?
Jasmine grows goblin fruits.
Can I borrow some?
Yeah, why didn't you ask?
Just the goddamn goblin fruit.
He digs around in his pocket, maybe pulls
Actually-
out 2.
Yeah. She seems to be almost muttering to herself. I don't really need to worry about carrying any done. We already have the contract. Yeah, give me 2 goblin fruit.
He pulls out 2 gear fruit.
She narrows her eyes. I need to eat them.
The silence is so fucking funny.
Can't you imagine yourself eating it?
Are they like literal gears?
I grow gears.
How big are they?
The size of a palm. They're an apple, but a gear.
Yeah, I was debating, could I swallow that whole? I was like, no, I can't unhinge my jaw that far.
Surely you can.
I can't swallow an apple whole.
I mean, why not?
I don't have that kind of throat power, okay?
I read that now.
I mean, you are in a manor with chefs who specialize in goblin fruit.
I'm just gonna go see if I can get a goblin fruit from somewhere else. I appreciate the thought, though.
You don't want my handouts.
No, I don't want your inedible fruits for my next meal.
Hold on a second. He roots around in his he goes in the next room. No, he doesn't even do that. He whistles a little bit, and nobody comes trotting into the room. He goes over to the saddlebags. He roots around a little bit. Do you want a Terry or a switcheroo?
I'm not picky.
Maybe this will help you. As he throws you 2 switcheroos, which allows you to trade a point of their fuel for willpower, or vice versa.
I was about to fucking say, if you handed her a Terry, I would have started fucking screaming.
Oh, jeez, man.
So what does the switcheroo do?
Trade in a point of fuel for willpower, and vice versa.
And does it still give 1 glamour like normal?
Yeah.
All right. Does she have to take the effect when she eats it?
I believe so.
Yeah, actually, the effect gives you one additional glamour in addition to that.
Then she'll do exactly that. She'll eat 2 of them, and then with the additional glamour, she'll turn that both into willpower, so she can make progress towards resolving her soul shocked. Okay, I'm ready. As
You just hear muffled screaming from fucking Arthur's bag.
she does this, she barely even acknowledges that.
He tightens the fucking cord on the bag that he has him in and puts it back deeper into one of the saddlebags. There's enough of that.
All right, 35 minutes of prep time. Hell yeah.
45 minutes of time.
As she plops down onto the bed. All right, everyone, cuddle time.
Yay.
Nobody like crouches down in the middle of you guys.
As Arthur just sort of lays back and like rests on him, like, you know, cowboy laying on the horse kind of shit.
How close do you have to get?
You have to make physical contact with her.
I'm in there.
Arthur, Arthur, is it you that is rubbing my back?
Sorry,
That's
that's
not
me.
me.
Just a fucking horse on top of
I don't know why that fucking stock sound effect ass neigh you just did.
I didn't even practice that. That shit just came out naturally.
Maybe you were just made to be a horse.
Okay, Ralsei.
I look in the mirror and I just see fucking Gold Chip looking back at me.
But the horse, the actual horse culture.
Yeah, the actual horse Gold Chip.
Peter.
As Caroline now needs to make a resolve, I believe it's resolve plus composure roll. I'm going to double check. Enter my gate of ivory.
Gate of Ivory.
Gate of ivory. Yeah, resolve plus
Ivory
composure,
gate.
and then I spend 3 glamour to bring my friends along with me. The horse is gonna have to walk here himself.
Yeah. He's fine.
Resolve plus composure. You're fine. You're fine. You got these, Caroline. You can get a success with 5 dice. Yeah, 3 successes.
You eat these.
Caroline has also now spent the last of her glamour. She gains the glamour deprived condition. If she is starving.
Man.
Girl is run ragged.
She was not kidding when she said she spent literally everything she has in her to get these guys into the dream.
This woman has been edging her glamour pool the entire campaign.
Yeah, as Caroline drifts off to bed and whenever everyone else falls asleep, they are going to wake up in her bastion.
Yes.
It actually takes Big Bro like an hour to go to sleep. He has bad insomnia.
Arthur just conks out pretty immediately.
Like Big Bro, you just hear like casual like conversations from like around around the manor in that hour. You hear like Madeline and Charlie just like talking in the next room over. It's just like, and then I told him that's my eye, not my goblin fruit.
And I told him that's not a camel, that's my wife.
and then he told me that's no goblin fruit, that's my husband.
He thinks to himself as he finally goes to rest. What a strange thing to say to you about your spouse.
Alright. Now, as you all slowly drift into unconsciousness,
Bringing this back.
as when you all wake up, you are on. You all feel moisture, almost.
Are we in her tears?
As you all wake up, lying on some sort of like, I don't know how to describe it, like a bank, You're like you're on grass, but when you all like stand up, you realize that you're like surrounded by water. As the area seems to be very foggy and misty as Caroline,
Mm-hmm.
if you will.
So we're at the center house.
Yeah.
As everyone is currently at what appears to be the center, like a small island at the center of a large lake. The lake seems to stretch on for like far, far, very far, and you cannot see a bottom. Thick, misty clouds roll over the horizon, but in the distance you can see what appears to be a village, bustling with people, but there are no boats to reach it. On this island, there appears to be a single, small witch hut. Caroline is currently sitting on a small chair, looking out towards the village in the distance. The village appears to be surrounded by dark forests, and every so often you can see some sort of indistinct shape within the forests, but whenever you start thinking you can almost make out what it is, it seems to either shift or disappear from your vision.
Oh hell no, we ain't called him Mike.
Well, seems you guys finally fell asleep.
Yep. As he does a whistle with puts his fingers underneath his bandana, as then nobody just like spawns in next to him.
Nobody walks out of the river, walks out of the water.
Whenever he walks out, just after he gets out, what appears to be some sort of shadowy beast bites at the air where he was, trying to drag him back down.
As nobody then just gets really fucking afraid and scared and starts running and runs over to Arthur as he pats him on the.
To the inside of my head.
It's got a lot more monsters than I thought.
It has the exact amount of monsters that I expected.
That's a fair point.
Now then, before we continue on to Mercy's Bastion, she points to the three of you. I assume none of you have actually done any dream weaving before?
Nope.
I only dream about the pillar.
That's what. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
That's why, before we enter a very hostile mind that actively wants us dead, I need you three to prove yourselves. What is my last name?
Chuck my notes.
She has never told you her last name.
Damn it, I only wrote my last name here.
If you can answer that question, we'll move on to the next bastion. My mind isn't going to be actively hostile to you, so it's a good place to get yourself acquainted before you start getting touchy-feely with someone else's head.
This is just a cabin on the like on an island, right?
Yes, it's a cabin on an island, and there appears to be a village in the distance.
Hmm.
The village appears to be like bustling, but there's dark forests all around it.
Mm-hmm.
There are a couple of strange spots in the village, most notably in like the corner of one village there appears to be a very large skyscraper that does not fit the rustic aesthetic at all.
What the fuck is that? That's in Arthur's mind. Yeah, it's a wizard tower. Only something like that would be that fucking weird.
It's a wizard tower, of course. I've seen wizard towers before.
As Arthur sort of like scratches his head for a second, the sand falls out. Oh, I got an idea. As he's gonna walk over more towards where the I guess the only thing that can constitute like an entrance, as if he's walking down like a path from your front door.
Mm-hmm.
And he stops and he's going to try and dreamweave conjure a mailbox with a name on it.
Gonna get her fucking water bill.
No, he's doing the thing where it's like where it's just like you write in paint on your mailbox like your last name, like your family name.
I like it. Smart.
When you're
Proof
doing
of
an action,
residency.
when you're doing an action, you need to make sure you're doing something symbolic to represent it. The mailbox idea is pretty smart, all things considered. But what you're going to need to do is physically build it somehow. Of course, you can just pretend you have the materials and they'll be on hand for you. Assuming that my mind believes you have them.
He goes over to his saddlebags, pulls out a hammer he never had and some nails.
Caroline smiles a little bit. You're getting the hang of this already.
He goes over and pulls out a big ass fucking piece of like a wood post that could never fit in there. As Arthur just gives a little bit of a whistle, like, as he goes over and hammers in the post into the ground.
So, in Matan's terms, this is a deliberately concealed secret. Ornament, dreamweaving works exactly like hedge spinning. So you would need to make a paradigm shift.
Mm-hmm. Which is been a while since I've done one of this. That's
yes.
Word plus.
So paradigm shifts are actually just you do a normal action, but you can dedicate successes towards a different shift, either subtle or paradigm, as long as it is like representative.
Yeah, representative, and also meets the success cost.
And all hedge spinning or dreamweaving takes a dice pool penalty equal to the dreamer's composure, which for Caroline is 2.
Question, by the way, since you are like consenting to this, I assume stuff like the shift conditions wouldn't apply in this case. Like the Dream Invader and all that.
The shift conditions, I believe, would. I'm actually double check.
Like, I'm pretty sure they are caused by paradigm shifting.
Yeah, they are caused by paradigm shifting. Yes, so doing so in dreams of other lucid dreamers may not inflict them at the storyteller's discretion.
Yeah.
So it's up to you whether or not they don't.
Yeah.
At base, they might. The answer is they might.
Yeah. So I'd say because you're actively consenting to do this, you guys don't have to worry about that for now.
Nice.
Cool.
This is the power of consent.
So maybe like a normal roll?
Yes, and you'd have a -2 because that is Caroline's composure.
I opened the mercy sheet because I kind of needed open for a dream and I forgot. You guys fucked their shit up, damn.
That indeed we did.
She's in full lethal. That bitch was covered in bandages.
Four successes on 4 dice. Holy shite.
All right. So, is this an exceptional?
It's 4 sucks. So
It would not be. Because sometimes you can, it's some change. Like Caroline, for example, gets exceptionals on 3 when she's doing a cult.
No.
All right. So to enact a paradigm shift, you need to get it to an exceptional. So this could give you like an equipment bonus, which you could do. Like the mailbox could be you build the mailbox, and that could become the equipment bonus.
I see. As
So one thing you do is like yes, you can find on Changing the Lost, page 218, you can find a list of subtle shifts. Yeah, you could like give yourself an equipment bonus of +4 for the next roll made.
Yeah, so just like increase my next roll.
Yep, and it would cost 1 glamour to enact a subtle shift.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll give him a roll of boost because I have an idea of what I want to do next. Caustic Glamour.
Yep. And also for those I have given Dreamweaving, it would cost just your whatever your fuel equivalent is instead of glamour.
Or willpower.
Yeah, for the human in the class, it would be your willpower instead.
For the human.
Human.
For the hunter in attendance.
As Arthur, as he goes over and mounts nobody, and goes over to where he built the mailbox, gets as far away from the mailbox as possible, as if he's as far away from the thing as possible without going into the fucking water. So basically just sitting on like an embankment before he reaches in to like into his saddlebags, gets a piece of like, pulls out a blank envelope from his saddlebags that he never had, and he just sort of slowly ambles over. As he ambles up to the mailbox, dismounts, and looks at the mail. It's like, I got a letter for a miss, and then looks down at it to see if the words appear.
Ooh, I like that a lot.
Clever boy. How many successes did you get?
Give me 2 seconds. I'm still rolling. I was just sort of gauging the.
Now you're thinking with Bordeaux's new boy.
And that's a plus 4 minus 2.
Yep.
Let's see. Dreamweaving. 6 successes, an exceptional success.
That does it.
Yeah, that does it.
That 6 is enough to get learn a deliberately concealed secret about the dreamer.
Yeah, as the words, I guess, appear on the envelope.
As on the paper, it appears to be addressed to Caroline Amadea.
It seems like this is for you, as he ambles over and hands it to you in the rocking chair.
Amadeus.
He deliberately doesn't tell everybody else what it is or show them what it is, because they're supposed to also figure that out.
This is our hunter's exam.
And here you've gone and
She looks at it.
and here you've gone and ruined my lesson. You're too damn good at this.
Nobody else knows what it is.
I was in the middle of I was in the middle of this story strewing myself to get a bunch of investigation nuts to go into that house.
Good. And those two still have a chance. One thing I should do as an advice. I was going to wait till after Arthur was finished, but it seems he has a knack for this.
Sorry.
Something that helps is teamwork.
In mechanic terms, teamwork actions, even in the book notes, teamwork actions are very good for head spinning and dreamweaving because it gives you a lot more dice to work with to get more dice for paradigm shifts. To the point that it's mentioned in books that the higher level paradigm shifts are either you're a true Fae or you are doing teamwork actions.
We'll use the power of friendship.
So the two of you may want to find something to work together on.
Oh, no, it's fine. I'll help you out if you need it, though. He looks over to Millie.
I'm gonna investigate the house. Do we still have to do it? You gotta figure it out. Do we still gotta?
The actual point isn't to figure out my name. It's to get you accustomed to dreamweaving. Arthur's accustomed to it, but I want you two to be as well. I don't actually care whether or not you learn the name.
I'm going to the cabin.
Millie, you walk into the cabin. It seems rather dark and disorganized as you're like looking around. As you try to like just As slowly your werewolf vision kind of like adjusts to it, as when your eyes fully adjust, you see. Is that Caroline's corpse staring at you? As you kind of blink before you see a very similar looking doll to Caroline, except while Caroline had glowing flashlight and starry eyes, this one is much more broken and seems to have been almost hollowed out as she just kind of sits in a chair, just in a heap.
Caroline follows in after you. A good choice. Investigating things that seem critical to someone's mind tends to get you closer to their secrets. This is what we call eidolons. Eidolons are pretty much anything in the dream. That mailbox, for example, is an eidolon, and this house is an eidolon. They're defined whether they're important or unimportant. Unimportant eidolons are there just for set dressing. Important eidolons are symbolically representative of something in the person's psyche. Generally, important eidolons are the ones we're focused on. And in terms of creatures, they're also the more dangerous ones. Mine are, well, I won't pretend they're not aggressive, they're just sort of existing. The longer we stay in a bastion, the more we alert the dreamer, and the more aggressive their eidolons become. The more paradigm shifts you enact, the higher the alert level rises, and eventually the eidolons will outright hunt you down. I'm controlling mine right now, so no matter how much you fuck up your alerts, they're not going to start hunting you. As she goes over, she kicks the hollowed out doll off the chair as it crumples into a heap on the ground, and then she takes its spot in the comfy chair.
Your mind cabin is really beautiful.
Thanks. I thought it myself.
I'm good if this story is true myself. Give me the investigation dots. I'm out of willpower. You
Okay,
ate
you
it
can
all.
spend essence. Oh yeah, I did eat all your willpower. I will not apologize.
When you ate it this session, I still had none already.
I was about to say, who's responsible for that?
I got 2 sucks. I have two dots in investigation now.
Big Brother did also offer to help if you need it.
Big bro, help me investigate this cabin.
You get the free rain bonus.
Hell
+2
yeah.
free rain bonus.
Oh, I love free rain. I love it. Would this be wits?
Yeah, absolutely.
Make sure to specify where you're investigating. How you pull things up is just important as where. Dream logic is weird like that.
I will investigate. What is this? Is just like one living room or?
It appears to be a fancy cabin that's what was once fancy but is now very run down and cobweb filled. There's a couple like a library area. There's a big
to the
desk.
study.
Yeah, there's a library area, and then there's a big desk that the real Caroline is currently sitting at, and the hollowed out Caroline used to be slumped over at. It appears to just be a large desk area.
I know. You're at the desk at the study. Okay, I know what to do. Help me out, big bro. Give me roll investigation to help me.
This is base Caroline. I'm up against. Big bro.
Big bro. Big bro isn't here for me.
Yeah, it's okay. You said investigation. Is that what you want?
That's what I want.
Plus wits.
Yeah.
Alright, give me a second.
Free rain bonus.
Yeah. Just give me a second. Oh, give me a couple more seconds. There we go. Okay. Bonus that. Free rain bonus. Do that. +2. Yes. 2 successes.
Thank you. I will now roll. Fuck.
Would you like to take a dramatic failure?
Mundane investigation did not work.
Would you like to upgrade that to a dramatic failure?
I'm not hungry for beats or anything. What's the roll to Dreamweaving on?
Penny, you gotta like this bullshit an excuse to
Well, that would have been my excuse. Well, fuck my life.
fuck my stupid chud life.
Fuck my stupid chud life.
Wait.
Waiting.
Isn't dreamweaving / hedge spinning made? It's the dice pool, but made at a -2.
Yes, because Caroline's a composure shot.
My god.
Did you reroll it with a proper dice pool?
Reroll with the proper dice pool.
Fuck.
Saved by the mic.
Did you spend willpower, son?
I don't have any. This
Yeah,
woman
no.
ate all of it.
I will be right back, but because we're in Caroline's dream, Caroline, you determine
I'm
the
back.
successes. It's
Perfect.
Because it's your fucking bastion.
Excellent. And don't worry, Millie. Whenever you do dreamweaving, you only need to spend after you roll. If it's a fucked up roll, you don't need to. You can just decide it's not dreamweaving anymore, and you don't need to spend on it.
We're not dreaming women anymore.
You only need to commit afterwards.
Well, that didn't work out.
I think that was just bad luck. Maybe try it again.
Yeah, you just try again. There's nothing stopping it.
Nope, nothing's stopping you. That's the beauty of dreamweaving. When you attempt it, it doesn't cost you anything unless you commit to it. So if something bad happens, well, you might attract some bad attention, but it doesn't really cost you anything. You can just try again.
Balls out, 5 dice. Nope.
Maybe a different approach.
Yeah, fuck this shit. I'm just writing now.
Remember, this world works on dream logic.
I can get 6 dice if I take a piece of paper and start writing. Whoa. You're defeated now.
Take some notes. Take some notes as you investigate.
What are you laughing at?
If you'd like, there's always a place for combat skills.
There you
Who
go.
knows? Maybe you could skewer something out of some of those fish down in the ocean.
What did the fish do?
Well, you're looking for a buried secret. And secrets are often, deep, dark, hidden away. So, by twisting together dream logic, you could pull something up from the depths. Remember, this is a dream. You don't need to work with the perfect rules of reality. Everything's very malleable.
Alright, I've got 2 successes on falsifying a letter.
So, now, if you wanted to, you could spend 1 essence to enact a subtle shift, but what you need is a total of 6 successes. So the usual way to do paradigm shift is to do a combination of teamwork actions and storing successes, which you can do by getting 1 paradigm shift, which then that's with bank successes to add to a later shift. So what you could do here is spending a glamour to get an equipment bonus. So then you get more dice for the next thing you do.
In this table, a clue. It says the library.
Working on a detective novel then, eh?
What that name is the Enigma.
She nods. No, it's good. Work the dream to your advantage. Do whatever makes sense to you, and it'll flow a lot easier. Who knows? This is a corpse after all. She sort of like almost stomps on the hollowed out doll. Maybe you're investigating my murder. You might find some clues that way.
Alright, big bro, let's go to the library and then you help me again so I can get more fucking dice.
Okay. You want another investigation?
As the library appears to be stocked with books upon books upon books of just different supernaturals. There's like a section on Aratha, there's a section on alchemy, there's a section on... The largest 2 sections are awakened and changelings.
How good is your investigation, bro, big bro?
It's the same as it was previously.
Which is?
I mean, it totals out to a dice pool of 9. Of wits plus investigation.
I'm asking what the number is so I can this story is true you or not.
It's 3.
I can't do it then.
I'm sorry.
Please investigate for me, big bro.
Okay. I can give you 1 dice.
That's good enough.
Sucks to suck.
You know, maybe there's a reason non-changelings don't have dream-weaving abilities. They might have... It seems these guys have a bit of growing pains.
Hey, maybe you should check in between the books.
Great idea, big bro.
Perhaps in between the books, in between the shelves marked with
I
awakened
got
and
5 successes this time, which still isn't enough.
However, it is perfectly... if you spend 2 essence, you can bank a number of successes to add to the later shift, equal to successes spent minus 1. So you could bank 4 successes, and then you just need 2 successes on the next shift.
I sure hope we don't have to fight anything, because I'm already at essence.
oh boy.
And I'm at 0 essence, 0 willpower.
Don't worry, we have the lamprey, right?
You
We can
dumb
just stab
whore,
a
you
few
keep
things.
sucking me dry.
What?
pretend you don't like
what?
it. Before we leave, I think we should use that lamprey to refill you. We can just stab a couple of my eidolons and melt them. All right. One last one with feeling.
In between the books. Another clue. Buried in the front yard.
It pulled out from in between the awakened and changeling bookshelf.
The
Caroline's
last
face sort of
clue.
sours a bit.
Big bro, grab a shovel. We need to go digging.
He pulls out a shovel.
Alright, big bro. One more time with feeling. Investigate.
Investigate. Two successes.
Hell yeah. We got it this time.
As you dig and dig and dig, as you finally unearth what appears to be a buried body. The body is a young girl around 17 years old, with dark brown hair and pale skin, wearing a blue sweatshirt and jeans. She rasps out, "Amadea." She appears to be buried with a pack of tarot cards.
And on the back of these tarot cards, they formulate a letter. A love letter of your secret love. And at the end of it, you sign your name.
Arthur smacks her in the back of the head.
Ah.
Well,
Learn when to
congrats.
temper, all right?
Well, congrats. You found my name.
I had the
She
ending
looks
in
down.
mind and then just wrote the book.
Well, whatever works. As she kicks a bit of dirt back onto the corpse. All right.
So it's
Well,
my
let's
turn next, right?
You have something in mind you want to do?
He digs in his pockets and pulls out an envelope. On it says Caroline Amadea.
Clicks her tongue as she narrows her eyes a bit. Classic. Not exactly dream weaving, but I guess I'll allow it.
Whatever works.
Whatever works. Now, come on. As she walks over towards the edge of the lake, she looks over to Arthur. I need you to bring us across, okay?
Alright.
I can't get over there myself.
Alright. We're heading for that direction.
Yeah, towards the village.
Right.
This one would only need a simple 3 successes for make a minor location change.
Mm-hmm. As Arthur plops down on fucking nobody. And I can bring everybody with me, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. As he just keep a hand on nobody, all right?
Sure.
And this is maybe with the -2.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I make this roll, does stuff like professional training also come into this?
Anything that would affect the roll normally does affect this roll.
Gotcha. 3 successes.
Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah, as he sort of pulls in the reins a little bit, as nobody takes a single step, and we're all there.
Perfect.
And as you guys just like stand at like the start of the dock, so you notice a woman staring ahead. She seems to be decently tall, like around like 5'8", and she has like a head of like short, messy like red hair. She seems to have like long dog ears like on her head. Though you can't really see like the rest of her body as it's like shrouded in a cloak, but she seems to just be blankly staring towards the cabin.
Holy shit, it's a rook!
Caroline briefly glances at her, but does not interact.
So what are we doing here?
Well, first, Caroline wants to pull out the lamprey, getting a refill. Everyone's
Slurp.
And she tosses it over to Millie. It doesn't matter what you stab, just get some essence out of it. They're all just thoughts and memories anyway.
Would this affect your memories, your thoughts? Or...
Only if you put effort into dream leaving it too.
I see.
For example, that girl over there. If you killed her, nothing much would change. She'd just reform later on. But if you made that action dream weaving, or included dream weaving in your finishing blow, then yeah, my memories of her would probably go away.
You can't see his expression, but metal-wise, he has a very interesting expression behind it of just like, you're not doing hot, are you, Caroline?
Silly Arthur, no changeling is doing hot.
I stab
That
her.
is correct.
She doesn't put up a fight. Well,
Stab.
I think he's asking you to roll for it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know.
Oh.
Three sucks to slurp.
there's the slurp up three essence from
I
her.
stab her again.
Damn.
One suck. I stab her again.
you just like keep stabbing her in the chest as like
Four
her
sucks. Ooh.
as her cloak is like slowly being stained with blood as she just kind of like out of
I
the
get
corner
on top
her
of her and stab her again. Two sucks.
kinda-
There we go.
she just kind of stares at you before just like lightly pushing you off and then standing back up, still bleeding.
Can I get willpower for the monster?
Yes,
Hell
you
yeah.
may.
Can I get a clarity attack for watching that happen in front of me?
Damn.
Yes,
Yeah, that's
you may.
that was pretty violent, you know.
Lemon,
Yeah.
Lemon, I beg of you, read what Blood and Bone does. read what the fucking
Definitely
Empress-
adds.
Read what it fucking
I
does.
beg of you. I don't care how you get the willpower. I beg of you, read the fucking Blood and Bone
I
Anchors.
need willpower. I am done.
I understand that. I don't care how you get it. I'm just saying, read what the fucking things do, dog.
Oh man.
I need it.
As a reminder, Blood and Bone, for you, Lemon, Blood and Bone can be like either one willpower or all, depending on the severity of the action.
Any of these modifiers apply?
Last I checked, also monsters is the full willpower of monster is threatening death rage against someone.
Well, yeah, that's why it was just said, which is why I said a willpower point.
Yeah, he recovers all willpower when using the hunt or the Karuth as a terror tactic. So death rage.
I should have used Courage from that attack. I should have just gone full death rage and attacked.
If you did that primal rage mechanic that lets you fucking replace your dice pool.
I should have.
As for you, Caroline, strongly associated with the changing endurance results and turned into a trait. Well, this is definitely strongly related to your endurance, isn't it?
Yeah.
Was it the repeated stabbing or the when I got on top of her?
I think just anything involving her, man.
Yeah. Caroline, let me ask you, would you consider this a strong emotional investment?
It didn't feel great. It didn't feel great.
Would you say this affects a close friend or a family member?
Friends?
No, because she's not real.
We're friends.
Josh, he knows.
We're totally friends.
No, I'm talking about this
Millie.
thing.
Oh, Millie.
Fucking Millie over here. How can I make this about me?
I'm gonna make this about me.
It should be all the modifiers that apply.
Alright. Ooh, 4 successes. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I need to actually just roll. Oh, actually, what's actually, sorry, I rolled that wrong. What's the base dice?
Alright, let's see. The base dice.
Having someone else tamper with your dreams. Let's see.
19.
Three dice is like going without contact, killing someone else's fetch, having someone break a formal oath with you.
Killing someone else's fetch, going 2 weeks without human contact. I think, let's see, probably definitely lower than 4.
Mm-hmm. Like 2 dice because it's traumatic, but she can still recognize it as fake.
Yeah. And it is related to your endurance, so.
Yes.
Very, very, very much related to your endurance.
Oh, there's 4 successes either way. It all works out. Okay, now I need to roll my word as a dice pool.
Come on.
0 successes, never punished. Shut the fuck up. Hubris, I'm high-powered by hubris. You can't make me hurt.
This is bullshit.
I'm powered by hubris. You can't hurt me. No, I am clear and undeterred in my path. Nothing will ever make me second guess that what I'm doing could possibly be hurtful.
Ranger just grabbing the fucking sword of Damocles and just slamming it against the tree like. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, you're fine. I'll get you. I'll fucking get you.
Watches it, staring into the girl's eyes as she's stabbed over and over again.
Caroline, are you,
You certainly weren't hungry, huh? She looks back over to Millie.
Yeah. This is empty. Running on empty,
She seems to deliberately turn her back to Arthur as she ignores the question. Anyone else need any more fuel?
I'm gonna go, stab
I'm
somebody.
gonna go get it from that tree like a sap, like a maple syrup.
Yeah, you're not attached to this tree, are you? There's just like a bunch of this, like, fucking. There's CA plus, like, another set of initials next to it. Okay, remember that one?
No, don't worry. I have goblin fruit.
Like, I just imagine, like, you stab a tree, and then that's what gets Caroline, and she just thinks like, well, that was my brother's favorite tree.
Caroline points over towards the cave. You might get some luck over there.
He grabs the lamprey. He walks over.
What was that thing with the fucking primal replacement dice pool? Was it again?
Primal Urge?
The thing where you replace dice pool with primal or something.
Here's a question. What's the dice pool that I'm supposed to use for lamprey? I don't have the shared sheet.
It's just a attack dice pool. So,
Oh, okay.
Yep. It is basically a knife.
Cool. He goes over and looks around in the cave. What's
The cave emanates a strange scent. As when you approach it, the light seems to flicker around it before slowly crawling out on all fours. There appears to be a very haggard girl with the messiest hair you've ever seen, 2 large shiny glasses that block her entire eyes, and she appears to have a couple books strapped to her body.
Books? Some of their
She
books.
looks more like a feral, dirty animal than a person.
Some of their books.
If the rest of you go over, that girl looks pretty familiar.
Millie, it's you.
That's me.
That's you.
Why is that me?
This is
Why do I live in a cave?
Caroline looks away, not meeting your eyes.
I'm about to fucking threaten Kurif right now.
You can silence the dream, but you can't silence the truth.
Hey, Caroline.
Big bro pats Millie on the back.
Yes, Arthur.
Where's me?
Well, you're the same
She
on the
point-
beach, obviously.
She points off towards the distance, where if you squint your eyes, you can see what appears to be a small, dusty sandstorm blowing through the woods.
That's gonna be hard to stab. He looks over to Millie like the
Every so often, the sandstorm seems to blow through town, but is gone within an instant.
You may voice.
Oh,
And surely your
man.
image of Jasmine is something quite flattering.
She points to a massive skyscraper in the distance.
He nods.
Ah, the wizard tower.
He nods in approval.
Wizard Tower. where's the brother?
No, I just fucking imagined.
I don't know, somewhere in the tower, probably.
I just imagine.
Doesn't
you
matter
look-
where I am.
I just imagined you guys look at the tower and you just hear Jasmine Cork Evil Incorporated.
This implies Jasmine is evil.
After hours.
Can we go visit
as he
Jasmine real
looks,
quick? I miss her.
as he looks over to Millie, he looks down at he looks down at Tree Millie, and looks back up at normal Millie, and looks back down at Tree Millie. I don't know how to feel about this.
This is the exact same picture.
He goes over to Tree Millie, just stab, just a quick little thing.
She moans.
Oh no, that's worse.
Yeah.
So much worse. That is so much worse. Oh god.
I got you, brother.
My man!
I was about
My
to-
man!
So much worse. I got one success.
I was looking so hard for the opportunity to say, Millie, you can voice this if you want.
Oh man. I'm gonna use it again as he just like ugh, as he stabs again. He got one success again.
Oh, you're playing with her.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It immediately starts healing. She can take it.
Hits her again for 3 successes that I didn't need, and I'm filling up with glamour.
Caroline thinks in her head is like, I shouldn't say this out loud, but she thinks in her head, no, you're being too hasty. You got to find the right place to stick it in. and then her second thought is, maybe I've been hanging around Millie too much.
Millie says what you're thinking out loud.
he just who normally carries the lamprey?
Millie.
Oh no! As he goes over, you can have this back. Ugh.
Are you sure you don't want to get more?
he walks out of the cave.
I write that down.
Caroline sighs. I guess I should get some glamour. She's gonna take the lamprey and she's going in. She's going in for second.
You're gonna smash cut. We don't. Just pull up. This Alon knows to regenerate pneumonia. Just fucking just take it.
Millie comes out smoking a cigarette.
Was it good for you too?
Let's be for real. Be for real. Caroline would be the one smoking the cigarette.
Smoking a big old stogie.
Yeah, Millie's a pillow princess.
Yeah.
I don't know
As-
what the words mean.
No.
I don't either.
Caroline goes back, delicately places the lamprey back in real Millie's palm.
I go in the cave, death rage, and kill her.
Using dream moving.
Millie out of my life.
Now let's all agree. Never be creative again.
Let's go to Jasmine Evil Incorporated already.
We're just going there for fun.
We can leave now.
You don't even need to do it.
I want to visit Jasmine.
If you want.
Okay.
Visiting Jasmine is very top priority, yes.
Judgment. You guys are determined that we have not made any goddamn progress.
We've been around in Caroline's head for the past 2 hours.
I love God.
As the whole walk through, it seems wherever Caroline walks, the villagers seem to like part around her and try not to get too close. When they finally reach the mansion, it appears to be gated off with no obvious exit, with just a large gate out front with a call button. Good luck getting in.
Big brother rushes forward, presses the button. Jasmine, it is I!
As it buzzes for a second before a hologram of Jasmine appears out front.
Wow, it's really hard.
Muhahaha!
Yes!
Jasmine, and I think that magic is way lamer than science.
You forget it, Big Brother. Yes, you are completely true.
You're so right.
This is the best you're gonna get out of her. She never lets anyone tap past the gates. This is the most you'll ever see.
Actually,
Yeah,
hold
that's
on.
what she says. No
Hold
one
on,
gets
no,
in these gates unless you make me smile.
Yeah. She points at the cognitive Jasmine. You're ruining my aesthetic.
Ah, your aesthetic's lame anyways. Who ostracize themselves in their own dream? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh, sorry.
So
Manchester would never curse!
Sandstorm blows in. It's gone.
I just
Anyways,
imagine.
you guys should probably keep going now. I know I'm so interesting because science is so much more interesting than magic and rituals and stuff. Isn't it kind of strange that you dreamed this up? Like you dreamed that part up. It's whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, bye. You call me again later, though.
I'd like to imagine dream Jasmine hologram is made with fucking like voxels, so she looks like this.
Yeah. This is a prime example of why it's difficult to dream weave even in your own dream.
even when you're doing shifts in your own head, you still have to work for them. And you still have to spend glamour like normal. Not to mention you're still resisting your own mind while doing it. Your mind is rarely cooperative with you. Case in point as she kicks the gate a little.
You just hear like a small alarm as your foot gets tased.
An annoying sound sounds out as you get tased.
I need to jettison this shit from my mind. Alright. Speaking of jettisoning from our mind,
I don't see any reason why you should. He wipes a tear from his eyes.
It's beautiful.
speaking of jettisoning from our mind, she points towards the woods. We should get going. As Caroline wafts into the woods.
Big Brother looks upon the tower once again, wipes another tear. It was good to be this close to you. Before he begins walking away.
Why do I imagine this Big Brother did the Frieza walk away?
Frieza walk? why is he so wide all of a sudden? Why did he decide to be like that?
He's just that chiseled.
I mean, that's how I describe him in the book.
All throughout the walk in the woods, there's like shadowy monsters that are always on the corners of your vision, but no matter how hard you try, you can never make sense of them. They're close enough to hear their whispers, but never close enough to touch, never close enough to be certain. But eventually, the forest clears, and it becomes, Yank, whatever you want the Dreaming Roads to be, as I bleed them out of my bastion.
Let me just get an appropriate image.
I know changelings, I use subtlety, and they're all cowards.
Real!
Fucking goddammit, why can't I find a good image of this shit? Come on. Please. You know what, this works. This is close enough. This is close enough for the presentation. Alright. As you guys begin to walk away from the forest, as it starts to get more and more loose, as you seem to like enter a clearing, as you walk onto a fresh, like paved road. But when you look around the surrounding area, you notice that it is almost like a stark white void. But as you like look along the road, you see just like small patches of like life and like color interspersed throughout. As the best way I can describe this is, for those of you who know like the Sonic Generations World Select theme, or like a World Select, it's basically it's like it is a white void interconnected with several like roads that seem to just stretch on infinitely, and every now and then there seems to be like patches of reality interspersed throughout them all.
Are we side scrolling?
You are sure you may side scroll.
Oh yeah.
I almost forgot, but we're using simplified attributes now. This is what our attributes are. The sequel to Super Swole Merlin, we get Swole Jasmine's big bro. I don't actually know if he has high end. He might actually be kind of stupid.
But yeah, you are in the Dreaming Roads as when you guys finally like make it out, you notice like a large like puffs of smoke, almost like a steam engine, start to emerge from the forest as it seemed to blow off in a specific direction.
And there's our cue. We follow that. We get to Mercy's Bastion. Walking the Dreaming Roads is, let's be honest, exactly like walking through the hedge. We're all pretty adept at that by now, I'd hope.
Arthur nods.
Just keep your head in your book and you'll be fine.
You
As-
know what time.
Yay! The sequel to Hedge Traversal, Dream Traversal.
Ooh.
Do we all
This
become?
account-
Do we all become weirdos like the fucking Yavin dream trip?
For dream forms, Caroline and Arthur will look the same since a change in dream form is just them without their mask. I have no idea what the other two would look like. Those two get dream forms.
I am me.
How do you view yourself, Millie?
I am the beast.
Why do I just imagine furry Millie?
Furry Millie.
No,
Fucking
no,
Anthro
that's-
Millie.
no furry, just hideous.
Millie,
Mhm.
you look into like a reflection. Oh God, it's you from high school.
it's my teenage car form. Oh.
Teenage guy.
I got
Oh,
zits.
man.
Ah,
No, Millie. Every time you speak, you hear your voice crack.
no.
You get Vietnam flashbacks to your intern, no, to your fucking first job at a 7-Eleven. Yeah, this would be a trot of. They range from like 3 to 5, I believe, the Dream Roads. So I'd say Dream a 4. I tried reading 4 for this one.
Does that give us a dice bonus? Actually, I'm still a little behind on how trods work.
It actually gives you a dice penalty, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But we also have a
Oh,
+3 dice bonus from the ritual that
Yes.
Caroline did.
Yeah, actually, hold on. Let me just double check to make sure trods do that. So I remember, yeah, the trod rating was important because of. Because I'm thinking of. Hold on. Trod. Not representing of how well kept they are. They have set endpoints. Trot. Yeah. Lovingly pruned trod. Yeah. Having to go top turn. Maybe what? Actually, no. Yeah, this one would. No, yeah, this one would be haphazard. It'd be a -4.
Nice. So it comes out to a -1 with the bonuses.
Yeah, it's like that. Yeah, it's like the trod rating. It determines how far it is, and also like depending on how it's maintained, it's either a benefit or a thing. But because this is from you to Mercy, it's not very pleasant.
Mhm.
Mercy fucking hates you. She hates you specifically.
Yay. Alright.
Characters are on a trod, so hedge dice. But well, it does also provide a. Yeah, hedge dice was -4. -4 because of the trod rating. Yeah, so the hedge also gets a dice removal from this.
Mhm. And
Also
we
got-
get a +1 to our doors because we are traveling a trod, right?
Yes.
Alright. And I believe Caroline comes out to 5.
Where the fuck is the chase rules? I need to open those as well. Should we? Okay. The opponent's. So yeah, the hedge has an effective speed of 10. So is he? Does anyone have a speed higher than 10?
Nay.
I mean, on nobody, yeah.
Is it twice as higher?
Nobody's speed is fucking 24, I think.
Yep.
Do
So
I
it's,
carry
Nope,
my
38. 38, it was way more. 38.
So
Do I
you-
carry my gear with me?
Yes.
I do.
All right. So the fuck. There's a hedge. that definitely helps. That definitely helps against the head. Yeah, by zero. Each changeling also. Your target number of successes, so it starts with that. And then plus this amount because you guys are faster than it by a long shot. And minus 3.
Can I still fucking shift them?
Yes.
Damn, my stats fucking suck.
Hold on, let me just make sure. Initiative modifier.
Yeah, and right now our attributes for Arthur and I are using our social attributes, and the other two are using their mental attributes.
My stats suck ass.
Don't worry, I'm pretty sure so do ours. Arthur, you and I are pretty sure we're real fucking bad at talking to people.
Yes, pretty bad.
It was 5 as starting, right?
8 starting doors.
Okay.
There's 8 starting. Which page is the modifiers on again?
201.
Also, wait. That's not rolling right now.
Dreaming Roads, yes.
Let me just make sure there's enough. Actually, let me just double check. Character's current clarity is 3. Does anyone have 3 or less clarity?
You know.
Alright. So in that case, it's
Not for a lack of trying.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Haha. Never punish you, Bruce. Keep laughing. Just wait. I'll get you. I'll fucking get you.
My actions will never have consequences.
I'll fucking get you. Even if I have to use other tactics.
What does nobody being that much faster give again? I'm trying to.
It gives chase modifiers, opponent speed. Well, for the chase modifiers, it's like opponent speed is 10 is twice as yours. It gives a +3. Yeah, it would give a +3 to the opponent, but because it's you are the opponent, so it gives you a +3. Is how I ruled it.
So I get a +3 to my roll?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, how's everyone else's doors looking?
Airline's at 5.
None of these matter.
I feel like I'm getting stupid right now.
I don't think you are.
I have no fucking idea.
Well, so you could.
Counting? I don't know what that is.
Oh god, I just had to fucking.
Is 5 happening?
And don't forget, everyone, we get a +1 because we're on a trot. +1 to our doors.
Why did I just? I just had a horrible fucking mental image. Fucking. Hold on. Fucking.
What was the initiative modifier edge again?
Hedge initiative modifier is.
Its modifier is 10. Oh no! If no changes are present, and then because there are 2 changelings present, I believe it's a minus
minus
2.
Minus the highest current clarity. My clarity is 5.
Arthur.
I don't have.
Or no, my clarity is 6. Sorry.
I ain't got my clarity. That's the only thing I got.
I'm still trying to. I think I have only 5 to do.
You're fat. You are living fast and eating ass.
You are fat.
I thought you called him fat.
I thought you
You
did
are
too.
Hunts. Big fat horse.
Horse.
Yeah, but
Yeah, the hedge would have, or the Dreaming Roads would have 4 initiative because it'd be minus 6 of Caroline's clarity.
yeah, and 4 initiative for the sake of you guys determining your initiative modifier bonus. Yeah, I ruled it. So if yours is higher, you get it as a bonus. If it's yours is lower, then it's initiative modifiers projection. Because that only makes sense.
Caroline's just gonna, for her dream traversal, she's just gonna follow the smoke. She's gonna walk and follow the smoke, trusting in her arcane nature.
So when we make a roll, since we have simplified stats now, is it just like
the power,
that
finesse,
skill?
or resistance plus the skill?
Okay, I didn't know if we still actually did the skills.
Yeah, we still do skills. May I ask for a finesse plus occult roll?
Yes.
Yay. Does my Fey magic specialty apply?
Yes. There's a spray magic as it gets.
Nice. I'm going to spend my inspired. 3 successes.
Let's see. We can use skills still, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
we still get skills.
Yeah, it's just that your attributes have been power and finesse.
Yeah.
How many successes did you get, Caroline?
3. I got 4 on my second roll, so Caroline's fine.
Oh,
4 successes on my
God,
first roll.
yes.
1 success on my second roll, I'm good.
Yeah, hold on. 4, yeah, you're fine. How many did you get on the second one, Millie?
And then roll the
I
first
would
one.
think like Jasmine would.
I got 4 successes on the very first one. I'm crazy.
Yeah.
I'm cracked.
And you have a press turn because everyone already did their second roll.
Yeah.
Preston.
That's just
Filster.
it's not a press turn. That's just being late.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like we're going by like Chrono Trigger rules. It took that long for your meter to fill up.
I got 2 sucks.
Yeah, you're good. And how
I
many?
will. Thinking like Jasmine. I'll hack the dream.
You're hacking the planet.
3 successes on the second one.
Okay. Yeah, you guys.
It was 0 on the first one, by the way.
Okay, so you're close. You're close. Hold on.
I'm at 6.
Okay, well, yeah, no, you guys are unbothered. You all make it.
I didn't know. I'm saying I like my total is 6.
Okay,
You have my
Oh,
total
cool.
of 5.
right. Total is 6. And how many did you get before?
I got 3 on my second one.
All right. Yeah, you got 3 on that one and 3 on your second one. So yeah, 6. Yeah, you're fine. As the dream rolled quite poorly, so.
No, I think he got 0 on his first one and then 3 on his second one.
Yes, that's what I said.
Oh, okay. Make your third one.
Hacker Man!
2. Okay. Well, that means the head gets 1 more. Okay.
Your success is
Gee.
successful.
0 successes instead.
I accidentally spoke that into existence. Oops.
Uh-oh. Big bro, don't get swallowed by the dreaming roads.
You put this.
Adios.
You put this here. You
You're
put this
changing-
here. You expected this to happen.
You know you guys can't help him, right? Changing we're done.
Yeah,
Adios.
could.
Well, thank you.
Caroline's not gonna.
Oh, what's the next roll, buddy?
Five.
Okay, you're good. that was a bit...
I wonder how Preston would do here. I wonder how Preston would do here. 0 successes.
Zero successes, 0 successes.
Like, I just fucking imagine. like big bro, you're hacking a planet, and then just as you're doing that, you go behind because you encounter a fucking firewall in the dream. You have to pull out a second monitor and to trigger a double hack in order to make it through.
Kind of Matrix bullshit.
Big bro had to take a fucking detour through the Briar net.
Not the Briar Nap.
We'll worry about the Briar net another day. All right. What? No, I don't think I. Well, let me find. Let me find. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Hold on. Yeah, let's go with this one for now because I can't think of another one. But as you guys clear out of the dreaming roads, like the roads seem to get more wider, and as you guys notice, like it starts snowing. As the white void with each step gets replaced with snow. As you like walk along the edge, though, you notice. Well, you walk along the roads. You notice that the snow starts to pick up as you find yourselves in a snow-filled forest. Out of the corner of your eyes, you could feel like movement and like shifts. As Millie, you were able to see like just like the shadows of like hands appearing along the grabbing at various trees in the corner of your eye, with bloodied like fingerprints splayed across all of nature.
Ooh.
As you guys walk further and further along the road, as you see a familiar sight, it's the manor again. As the smoke leads directly towards it. So as you guys like step more and more, you notice more and more just like blood painting the snow.
When are we ever getting out of this place? Well, we're here.
I shouldn't be surprised that we're back here.
Yeah. The place does seem pretty important to her.
Hopefully the layout's the same though.
From the times I've been inside it, it was pretty similar.
Alright. Should we expect any rude surprises like you did?
To be honest, I'm not sure. All the times I've been in there, Mercy's been awake. I was able to investigate a little bit, and then by the time I moved to Annette's room, she'd noticed me and taken me out. I've not encountered any of the actual living eidolons in there, so I'm not sure what to expect. If it's anything like most bastions, we'll probably meet representations of people important to her.
I was more so thinking macabre.
Well, Macaw's a coin flip. Either he's in there or he isn't. And if he's in there, we lose, and if he's not, then we get to explore the place. No point
hate
worrying if he is or not.
I hate that the follow-up to that wasn't "we win."
He hit me once and I was out. We aren't winning as we are right now.
Exactly. Well, regardless, let's get moving before something happens.
Yeah, like Caroline, as you remember, the only reason you lasted even several turns is because Makog decided not to smack you immediately.
Yeah. Combined with a bit of hedge fuckery, dream fuckery she did that bought her 3 seconds.
Yeah.
As Caroline will walk right up to the front doors.
Normally, bastions need a key to enter them. If you don't have a key, then, well, you have to go on a whole wild goose chase to find your way in, get a key from somewhere else, break in the old unfashioned way, raise the alert level. Thankfully, though,
And she goes over to her pad, she drops a bottle of water into it, and then pulls out a briefcase as she tosses it at the foot of the door.
Alice is home. Open up.
Alright. Hold on, let me just real quick. Okay, what was that theme called? Oh god.
Ooh.
That's the wrong theme.
I piss and shit. Oh god.
You're clamoring inside. As
Damn, we're in the fucking Memento depths.
as the doors open, as you're met with the sight of you guys don't you almost get into an attack position as they resemble the humanoid automatons from before. They seem to be clad in butlers and maids attire as they look at the briefcase, the box full of Alice. As they bow toward it, almost as if they're greeting it, and they don't seem to notice your presence yet.
Caroline looks back to everyone else. When you're in a dream, the best thing you can do is pick a role and play it. It doesn't really matter what you look like, as though looking like something specific, what you're pretending to be, helps. As long as you're playing a certain role, the dream will often obey you. Well, obey is a strong word, but play along with you if you play along with it. I'm not sure what role we're going to be playing yet, but be on the lookout for one.
You turn around and Millie's already in a maid dress.
Now you're thinking with portals.
Oh, not a bad idea, actually.
You're already in a maid dress.
Arthur's a janitor? What the?
Arthur's in a butler's outfit.
Actually, this is a really good idea. Cleaning is actually great to actually get info out of people, sneak around unnoticed. Hold on, are you actually brilliant?
Big Bro is shirtless. Big Bro is shirtless with just the butler tie.
I take it back.
You look like a fucking Chippendales dancer.
Yeah. That's the fight.
Arthur is sweeping up the sand that he's tracking. He walks over to the other side where he was. He looks back to where he was. There's sand there, so he starts sweeping that up. He looks back behind him. There's more sand. He sweeps that up.
No.
Sisyphus would be proud.
I imagine the only fucking reason why Arthur is in a Chippendales outfit is because he's made out of sand, so he would just fucking leak everywhere if he was shirtless.
Yeah, the butler outfit's there to restrain his leakage.
Don't say that.
Oh god, I've missed Millie.
Bro, is my ass built like the fucking Blowjob Brothers right now?
Yes. You're built like the Backshot Brothers.
The Backshot Boys?
The Backshot Boys. We need to show you the Pandian Stalking episode, Adam.
We do. I need to watch that.
Yeah, that's nobody.
Why did you laugh like a voice layer?
You guys briefly remember the fucking sweeping samurai that's still in Jasmine's house? I love that guy.
Yeah, we did do that to that, man.
Caroline would go over and pick up the box of Alice again. She'll carry it with her in one hand and her broom in the other. I guess we're cleaning service then.
Nobody, you can wait outside, I guess.
Right. You guys like turn around and you just see like a a butler and maid like dusting off they're brushing nobody.
He's the horse is very chuffed.
I just fucking imagine you guys like by the time you guys exit, nobody has been like groomed and like pedicured so well. He's made out of glass now.
No, it's like one of those spheres where you can take like mud or whatever and turn it into a perfect sphere by polishing it.
Fucking spherical nobody.
Oh no, they brushed him down to the hooves, and it's just a bunch of like a pile of sand on each horseshoe.
I take it back. I really want to fuck Arthur.
What'll I ride now? Billy coughs.
Turns into the big dog.
As you guys do make it out, and it is very. You're met with, of course, the piano in the stair room. It looks quite similar to the Rio mansion.
Alright. So, main objectives. COG, locations, allies, instructed soldiers. Also, my personal indulgence, I need to find more about that guitarist. She's missing a memory. Dreamweaving makes it possible to restore a memory, as long as it's simply altered. I want to determine whether or not it's been an altered memory, or outright removed from her head. If it's been removed, well, then there's nothing we can do. But if it's repressed, altered, fabricated, magically sealed, any of that we could crack back open.
Makes sense. Well, he spins his broom around and plants it on the ground. Where to first?
Well, I'd actually like you guys to take the lead on this. I may have gotten some powers back, but she taps her chest. Soul's still fucked up.
Well, to the dining room we go then.
As you guys walk towards the
A
dining
full teenage Garu maid outfit, Millie walks gracefully.
As you guys make it walk towards the dining room, correct?
Quite a bit cold.
Your nipples look quite shaved, yes.
They cannot be
as-
shaped. They're not rubbing against anything.
The frigid, I mean,
As you guys enter the site of the dining room,
they're stiff, sir. I'm sorry.
it seems almost as empty as before. Until you notice at the head of the dining room, sitting in a chair, is a girl in a light blue dress with like white edges. She seems to have like long dark hair. It seems quite messy. She has like a bright like fiery like orange eyes that she seems to be eating. And at her side, simply like setting up the plate, seems to be that girl again. That dog girl, that red dog girl. In a maid outfit.
Caroline's eyes widen.
Arthur just snaps his head over to Caroline.
The dog
doing here?
the dog girl like notices you as her eyes widen for a moment before before she looks back at the the girl in blue, she seems to like shift back into a cleaning role, but she slowly but surely like shifts, moves back into towards the wall. She seems a bit. She's aware. She's very aware of your presence, but the girl in blue seems to be casually like. She seems to be eating, but she's eating like intentionally, like slowly.
Big Bro walks forward.
Oh.
Hello, young miss. Is your food to your liking?
He's so good at it. He's so good at it.
It's quite lovely, though. Breakfast seems rather lonely. It seems no one's come yet. I think it'd be quite rude to finish it all before they even show up.
Perhaps they're busy.
Would
you like me to store it for later?
That'd be nice.
Can I forcibly dream move Caroline from being a maid to being a young noblewoman? That they're forced to interact.
Yes, you could, because that would be. Let's see. Replace one kind of Eidolon extra with another of the same type, which is only one success.
Yeah.
I take out the book and start furiously scribbling. I'm gonna spend my one and only willpower on this. I need it.
Do you know where they could be?
Well, Alice is probably. Well, they don't seem to be up in their rooms, so this manor wasn't really constructed with Alice in mind. So I'm not sure where she could possibly be. If she like the girl in blue kind of like frowns. If Alice even wants to see me, and she looks at the other end of the table. I haven't seen them in a while.
I got exactly one suck.
Fuck. Well,
Caroline, you're.
well, Caroline, you get dressed in it. You get dressed in the fucking. You get dressed in as a noble prince. Suddenly, like we all blank.
Caroline looks down.
As like the red maid just kind of like eyes even more, and she looks like she's about to say something, but she seems to like pay attention to the girl in blue's like. She tries to like not say anything and remain silent.
Do you truly wish for them to attend the table then?
I think it'd be rather lovely.
I'll see what I can do then. I'll try to gather them.
Thank you so much.
Of course, my lady. As he picks up the food and pulls out saran wrap from his pocket and wraps it up before taking it to a nearby fridge.
As would everyone like to make me just like a quick power plus? I guess power plus occult or power plus either power plus occult or power plus resistance.
I do power plus occult.
I will happily take power plus occult. It's my specialty if Fey magic apply.
Flex of action.
Kind of.
Caroline keeps suspiciously eyeing Mercy, like, what the fuck is going on right now?
I mean, if you figure it out, then yeah, you can just say yeah. That is not.
Oh, is that what the roll is for?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Caroline recognizes that's Mercy.
Yeah, that's Mercy.
One suck.
The roll was just to figure out, like, hey, that girl in blue, that's Mercy. That's what Mercy's supposed to look like.
I don't need it.
Oh yeah, that's before she swapped, huh?
Yeah. So as just like a mental image of what Alice looked like when you fought her, flashes in your head before you look at Mercy again. That seems to be Alice's that seems to be Mercy's dream form.
As Caroline takes a step forward. Excuse me.
I burst in front of her. Presenting the royal lady of the house, Prince Amadea.
Oh my, Prince.
Yes, I am a traveling
a prince visiting this house. I live deeper in the forest. This is my personal maid, Millie.
Big Bro walks up to Arthur while they do this.
Arthur's like,
Chippendales and regular butler.
Burton's like, oh my, I didn't even expect yes. I would have thought that she would have forbade yes, but as like the redheaded maid just pops up like, my lady, surely someone of our stature would be met with someone of equal importance, no? Especially with your deeds. I suppose that's right. Yes, right. Say, I'll go prepare the cutlery in over there. as the redhead just slowly like jumps.
Actually, might I be so bold? Could your maid show me to the coat room so I may hang up my things?
She holds up the briefcase and the broom. Then she looks at the broom and quickly shoves it into Millie's hands, realizing, oh, I'm not supposed to be holding a broom right now.
I hold the broom.
Mercy is like, that sounds right. Yeah, yeah. You, what was your name again? Oh, you needn't worry about my name, my lady. I'm but a humble servant. Okay. Well, you can go and assist Prince Amadea in this, and I'll just be waiting for everyone here. Right. Yeah. Thanks. Well, come along, Prince Amadea and Miss Millie.
Of course, madam. Thank you for showing us the way.
It's my pleasure.
Satisfied with myself, I follow.
Arthur also follows because he's worried he's gonna screw something up.
Arthur, Big Bro grabs you. The missus wishes for us to gather the people for dinner.
Split the party! Split the party!
Let's go.
As all you can see the fucking as if like the sand lets a drop of water out that it is absorbed as it rolls down his head.
While they handle this, it'd be best if we split our efforts. After all, we'd be able to cover more ground and be able to more intelligently line up our information.
He nods.
Besides, whatever Caroline is dealing with, seems like that is quite personal. As her favorite, it makes sense that Millie attends to her.
God, I love you, Big Bro.
So
You're so based. How
He's
can one man
so-
be so based?
How can one man be so based?
Do you require my butler jacket? I suppose I could go with the vest and the undershirt. So
Shakes his head. This is the uniform I was given the moment I walked in here. This is what I must wear.
okay then.
His nipples are so stiff.
He does not look. He does not. He looks him directly dead in the eye through the goggles, and he does not say anything else.
Whenever
I think
Millie
my
was
favorite
around, she
part-
just absolutely no shame looking directly at titties.
I think my favorite part is Mercy not acknowledging it means she also pictures Big Bro like this.
Dude.
She
Mercy.
also imagines Big Bro with his shirt on.
Never, we're not so different, you and I.
The scene after spreading Yurification.
You'll have to lead the way, however, as you're much more adept at dream weaving than I.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out what I'm trying to remember what my hedge sense mirror does.
It gives you +2 dice for hedge rolls navigations.
Cool. This counts as just any navigation, even dream or just
Dream
hedge?
weaving. It would count for dream weaving navigations, but the dream weaving is not a navigation unless you're using it to find somewhere. In which case, it is a navigation.
Cool. As he is going to lead the way, and he's going to go to Marco's room.
okay, it's like which party wants to go first? The boys
Let's
are
let the
the
girls. Let's let the
I
girls have this fun.
Okay. Oh, no. Also, Adam, I hope I made you shit bricks when I started playing the Alice claim, the Alice scene.
Honestly, it made me feel at home.
All right, well we can. All right, back to this. As the dog girl kind of like leads you guys away before quickly like just like opening the broom closet and just like shoving you guys in and shouting like,
The broom closet ending.
"What the hell are you doing here?
Is it really you?
Is that really you?
What the hell are you doing? I thought you were fucking dead. I thought you were in the stomach of a goddamn kraken.
Where were you? I'm looking everywhere for you.
I was looking for you, you asshole.
I'm looking for you.
I ask who this is.
This is the girl I was trying to find. This is Clarissa.
I bowed to
Pain
her.
in my goddamn ass.
I bowed to her. I'm still doing the bit. I'm dedicated to the bit.
Is that an Eidolon or?
No, she's an Aratha.
How did you meet a werewolf?
It is a long story that we do not have time for right now. Where's your physical body?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know. I haven't been able to wake up.
Ah. Okay.
I've been trying my best to lay low and trying to gather information about this, but every time she wakes up, I have to jettison myself back into the dream roads because I don't know where I'll wake up, if I can wake up.
Okay. What's the last thing that happened? How did that fog kraken fight go?
Okay.
Pissed at you about that, by the way.
I can handle it. I'm still alive. You would have. Let's not worry about that. Okay. So I tossed you over. I made it to the side. Got you out of there. I started mostly running, trying to do a ritual on the fly to help. I got snagged by one of its tentacles have like spikes on it. I got snagged by one of them. Things were looking pretty bad, and then I heard cannon fire and a really loud voice shouting something as I saw like a pirate ship.
Yeah.
And then
Ship. I've been investigating that. It's something that follows the fog kraken around. They're always trying to hunt it.
Yeah, he was I guess it was the captain. He was pretty loud, announcing shit like
The witch's funeral?
Yeah. Something like crew of the witch's funeral. Today is the day we finally put an end to that beast. Ahab type shit.
Okay.
And
Then
then
what?
I ended up on the dreaming roads. I assumed I passed out. Considering it's been, I don't know how long. It's been a while though, but I'm pretty.
Roughly a week since I last saw you.
And I'm still not dead.
Your body must be receiving some kind of nutrients.
Yeah.
Well, we can rule out two things. Whatever you're in, it's not officially a coma because you're still conscious. You're still, like, self-aware. But you also can't wake up.
I've tried.
Have you been able to access your own bastion?
She kind of like ponders for a moment, like, no. I kept trying to, but something's barring me from that too. I think maybe it's because if I access that, maybe I'll wake back up.
Most likely. Why are you here in Mercy's Bastion?
Because I was trying to find my way around the dreaming roads, and well, this place right here has a lot of thoughts about the Kraken, and well, doesn't seem like she's a member of that pirate crew.
Yeah, she's a mad scientist trying to enslave it for an evil deity thing that's trying to take over the hedge.
What the hell did I miss?
A lot. I don't know how much time I need to explain right now. Right now, me, Millie here, and those two others. One is called Arthur, and the other is... well, he's a big brother of someone else. But
I guess it's smart of him to not give a name.
I think he's just insane. He's some weird siscon.
Just get eyebrow raise.
Each of us signed up with a mutual benefactor in order to... we made a deal. Each of us would work together to kill this big deity thing, and in return we get a wish granted. And while I was doing that, I was looking for you.
She kind of like pauses for a moment, like, really?
Yeah. I owe you. Can't let a debt go unpaid.
Guess not. Kind of just like ruffles your hair a bit.
Hey!
I appreciate it, though. she kind of just like turns to you, like, are you like keeping notes? Is this like an investigation thing?
The fateful meeting between two long-lost lovers in a new dangerous world in a love triangle with a layer of a new house. Well, in the case she won't let him.
Hold your horses there. We are not lovers.
Not listening, just writing.
Millie gets like this. She's writing a novel, I think. And she has a lot of weird ideas in her head.
He like looks at the clearly like teenage looking Millie like, yeah, I had a fanfic phase when I was a kid too.
You did?
The less you know, the better.
You were an army brat. Why did you find the time to write fan fiction?
The auburn-haired woman ruffles her hair. She blushes.
We won't.
I can't blush. I don't have a blood flow. Porcelain, remember? She taps her cheeks. You don't write embarrassing shit. At least be accurate with it.
Commenters. Right.
Okay.
Well, at least one. Well, at least one more had better.
You're actually alive. You're not some fucked up digesting corpse at the bottom of a Kraken's stomach right now, right?
I'm very much alive, I think, yeah.
Okay.
She pulls at her cheek like, something tells me I would not be here if I wasn't. Or I'd probably be a weird head ghost thing.
Okay. Okay.
I'm most certainly alive.
I don't know if you've seen it drifting in, but you probably saw the smoke coming into the bastion.
Yeah.
That's
I
coming
know.
from mine. Once we're done here, we can lead you back to my bastion and you can stay there as a safe haven for a while.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Just don't poke deeply in my head, okay?
I won't. Trust me, I never hear the end of it from you.
She lied.
Like Millie, you just feel like something like smacks against your side. As you see like just a dog tail like smack at you. Alright, well.
I keep silently writing. How couldn't you look deeper into someone you cared about so much?
As, like, the frantic energy that seemed to be surrounding Caroline seems to pass as she takes a deep breath. Anyway, as you see, with you done, I've had to replace you with a new dog.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Hey, yo.
He just kind of like raises an eyebrow and looks at Millie again like,
Whoa.
Caroline, step away from the peanut butter.
Caroline, I think she's a little young for you, don't you think?
How old are you, actually?
That's weird.
I mean, that looks like a high school kid. I think I'm gonna have to listen, Blue. I don't try. I try not to judge you, but I feel like I might have to say something about this.
I'm not that weird. I hope. Look, have you seen the way this kid acts? Not kid.
Adult woman.
This woman acts.
He still hasn't grown out of her archive of her own face.
She's like a professional novelist. You gotta be like at least 20, right?
Oh, I guess I should introduce myself. Emily Megma.
Don't give your last name, please. But nice to meet you, Clarissa.
It's my common name, so it's fine.
Well, I guess this helps the investigation a lot.
So, rundown on who this lady is. She's a mad scientist working for Makad. That's the evil deity thing that's been harassing the hedge. You remember those fucked up like robot things we fought before the Kraken found us?
Mm.
Yeah.
Was it the Freehold? Yeah, she's the one who made them. They all work for Makad.
I see.
Slowly takes out the sword.
Look. She just like looks at you, draws a knife, like, what are you doing?
Isn't that like what we're not supposed to be doing?
Look, we can say whatever to Clarissa. You can trust her. So, Mercy, that's her name. She is like a mad scientist working for Makad. She's also a princess, but she only just blossomed. We raided her house to kidnap her to get in here. And while we were fighting her, she blossomed. So that's been an issue for us. Right now, her physical body's asleep at the rabbit house. Have you ever been? You must have, because I found your photo there.
Yeah, I've talked to Babel a bunch of times.
Left a photo behind.
Look,
The
never-
word got funny, and it seems the random room I was assigned happened to be one you stayed at.
I hope it wasn't too embarrassing.
Caroline pulls the photo out of her pockets. Just this one.
She just takes it like, thanks. Actually, no. Hold on to it for now. I want to grab it with my own hands.
Caroline nods as she puts it back in one of her pockets. And she sort of like narrows her eyes. I'm not used to having so little pockets. Anyway,
Yuri is beautiful.
It's so beautiful.
It's so beautiful.
the four of us came in here trying to find information. You know, she had like notes on you, so I was hoping that something related to where you were. We're also looking for information on my card. I met it. It fucking fucked me up, and that's why my soul's fucked up right now. It's whatever it is. It's really fucking strong. Anyway, as she like tots faster and faster, her arms seem to move about, her fingers clicking as she begins entering into this like rambling state. She used to be an alchemist, but now she's like not an alchemist anymore. She got her wish granted. I'm not sure what kind of magic caused it to happen, but
You kind
we
of
fought
like
her.
You kind of lose her at alchemy, but she still keeps nodding.
We wound up beating her. Right now, we're trying to find info about her other companions. They all lived at this mansion together, but all of them have now joined Makad. There was like a vampire. There was a sin eater. There was, I think, a changeling. I haven't figured out what each of them are yet. We encountered two of them. One of them was a really big, bulky guy. I'm pretty sure he was a changeling, as he was able to open portals. He had portaling. There.
Let's talk about that dude in red we saw.
Yes, the one from the vision. He's an absolute beast. And then there was one who wore a mask. There was also Alice. who was another changeling. But Alice and Mercy swapped bodies. That made Mercy get crippled because Alice's body was all fucked up. We found Alice later on, who wound up killing her. Well, she wound up killing herself after I used sorcery to remove the madness from her mind.
Kind of like frowns, like. Ugh.
She holds up a box. This is the box of her delusion, by the way. I've had it stored in this box.
Why do you have that?
Because it was a key. Well, originally, I got it for dramaturgy, but now it worked as a key to get us into here.
Now, to be fair, Caroline got that before Alice killed herself.
So, the other ones are still unaccounted for. The most notable one is that each of them played an instrument. The guitarist. That's all she can remember. I'm trying to figure out if she can't remember who the guitarist was, only that they played a guitar and they were really important to her. I'm trying to figure out if the memory was removed or if it was just altered. If it was altered, we can restore it, figure out who the heck this person is and why they were removed. Otherwise, well, we'll figure out that it was some sort of magic that removed it. I might be able to figure out what kind it was too, depending on how much the word is willing to tell me.
I haven't been here for too long, but I kept trying to find photos. As she pulls out from her, she pulls her shirt, reaches in, pulls out a photo. Oh, looks to be their, I guess her dream's version of them. As she just points to a bunch of them, but she then draws attention to one specific person in this big group photo, and they seem to be almost scribbled out. But whenever I try to find this one, it just seems to be come up like this.
That's probably the guitarist then. I saw it whenever I was in her bastion, glimpsing bits of her memory. They're shadowed and distinct. Even in her journals, it's like a blank space. We took a bunch of her diaries, but it was like a blank space. That makes me suspect it might have been something deeper, something on the level of fallen world pattern changing. But I don't know what kind of magic would be capable of something like that. Anyway, that's what we're trying to find out right now. All of that.
This always happened with her. She somehow always made her feel so calm that she could just rant for hours.
You be quiet over there.
You know I'm right.
Anyway, I guess we should continue the investigation.
As Caroline puts the box of Alice back into her bag and then hangs it on one of the coat racks. May as well keep this here. Be suspicious if I walked out still having bads.
Yeah, I gotta get the story straight.
By the way, the other two, Arthur, as I'm sure you were able to see, is a changeling like us. He's from a while ago, so not exactly up to date with the times. The other one they're a pair of siblings. Jasmine and Big Bro is all he calls himself. They're humans, but they have some really strong science-y inventions. They rub me the wrong way. I don't trust them. There's something off about them. They are reliable.
That's good at least. She slowly begins to open the door. Well, we start investigating then.
Right. Princely attire.
Yeah.
Prince Amadea. Why was I a prince? She looks back at Millie.
Why not?
She's got quick thinking, at least.
You're princely handsome.
I am?
Yeah.
I mean, she's more cute than handsome, but
I'm not cute.
Oh, I read it down.
Oh, I knew Clarissa. I knew you would like Clarissa very much.
So beautiful.
Also, as she like tilts her chin up, looking very proud of herself. Oh, have you know, I, in the time we've been apart, made leaps and bounds in becoming a proper witch. In fact, I've even made massive strides in dramaturgy.
Really?
I managed to master the understudy technique.
And that's a short time, huh?
Mm-hmm. Told you I'm a prodigy.
Maybe you just had good motivation.
She just clicks her tongue and looks away.
Alright then, Blue, let's get out of here then.
Yeah.
Any and all sexual appeal towards Carol has left Millie's body. It's now just shipping. I can't get in the way of this beautiful ship.
Let's just imagine the fucking Winnie the Pooh ghost.
Yes, exactly.
It's fucking-
We've got. Oh, I'm sure you've already realized this, but I used the apple sorcery to put Mercy under. I'm sure you already know, but she's normally a lucid dreamer, so we have a prime opportunity right now.
Yeah.
I guess as a prince, I'll have to entertain her.
Alright. Well, she seemed a lot more docile in a coma, from what I've seen. She's a lot more girly.
It's like she reverted to how she was back in the early entries of the diary.
I guess innocence regained or something.
Something like that. Okay. I can probably, with you two, we can probably get info out of her on what she thinks of her other companions, maybe where they go. See if we can needle her about the guitarist.
Yeah. I haven't checked the upstairs either. Or the downstairs.
The downstairs we're definitely going to want to check out. From the sounds of it as we were leaving, I think the boys have got the upstairs.
So in Meta, it's more just they have the right side of the first floor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because they're going to Marco.
Yeah, we need to... The other rooms were upstairs, right? The other rooms? Yeah.
Yeah, because like right now you're just in the first floor, but yeah.
Yeah.
If you remember, like the old from the dungeon, the top floor has the guitarist room, the library, and Mercy's room, and then the downstairs is the lab.
Yeah, that's why she said the boys have the upstairs, just she knew they were like going out to gather everyone. So she assumed like they'd be able to handle that.
Yeah. Well, out there. She
You
kinda
two. This is not like you two. Okay, go handle having tea with the lady of the house. I, the maid, will deal with investigating the other half.
Wait,
Now go.
You sure?
Okay, put them together and push them.
Okay, we're going this way, I guess.
okay. Good talk, team.
Yeah.
I am
Really, as
shipping
you
them,
like.
but at the same time, I'm willingly putting them into a love triangle.
Stop looking at my notes. Anyway, as you guys just like walk out, Clarissa does pat your back, Caroline. As really you do hear this thanks to a erotic hearing. I'm glad you made it out all right.
I think clarity damage. I don't know what that is, but I take it.
To be fair, clarity is you getting more delusional. So
My phone right You couldn't handle the concentrated Yuri energy.
Oh, the Yuri!
You're putting them to a love triangle. Who's the third member of the triangle?
What's her face?
Mercy?
Lady of House, yeah.
Impeccable.
Really fucking funny.
Impeccable. Millie, you have the best sense.
You know?
Truly, Millie is the ultimate Yuri shipper.
I'm just ultimate shipper.
Billy was born to live on AO3.
Anyways, I'm gonna go stalk Big Bro and look at his stiff nipples.
I could just go to the boys. I guess we'll just follow Millie. She goes to the boys. As the conversation was pretty short. As you guys cross paths, like at the fucking like split between like Marco's room and the dining room, as you see Clarissa and Caroline at CNC go into fucking the dining room. As Millie, you go up with the boys. The boys trademark.
I investigate the other half that they're not investigating.
Okay.
I will look at his nipples later.
You look at his nipples as he walks off into Marco's room.
Yeah.
As if boys, are you there? Big Bro and Arthur.
I'm here.
Hold on.
I'm going to go use the bathroom.
Otherwise, oh dear, this might have to be the fucking Millie Power Hour.
I'm here. It's like, what are me and the boys gonna do? And giant the boys behind him.
I just fucking imagine like the fucking beaver is like, is this entertaining? And it's just fucking like a fucking tree branch heading towards Mercy's spine. As it cuts like the boys.
Yeah.
You cripple Mercy again. Alright, I guess we'll quickly go to Millie then. Millie, where are you going?
So go to the part they're not at, I guess.
Yeah, so I guess you're going to Angelo's room or 5.
So I go to the other place that's now where they are.
Yeah, like you have 2 options, or you could also go upstairs or downstairs.
I'll go upstairs.
Okay then, 1 second. That's really funny. That's quite funny.
I'm just fucking around.
Alright, do I want to play that theme? No, I will not play that theme actually. Oh yeah, you're back. Hold on, I gotta clear out the shit. Oh god, I deleted the map!
I'm back.
Hello. Yeah, Mike isn't here yet, so we're going to Millie, who's decided to go to the 3rd floor. And what do I play for this? We'll keep mementos. Actually, no. I know a better theme. We'll play this one. We'll play a woman. Alright. So you walk up the stairs, Millie. Where do you go? You have a where's Menagerie?
I could go to the master room. I probably shouldn't go to the boss room.
Yeah. Well, just for meta, the box room was where you fought Mercy originally in the real world.
I know.
At least the subsequent location.
Don't go to the library.
Okay. That's funny. That's silly. That's quite funny.
I like sweep the floor on my way there.
Yeah, as you like go towards like the library room, you just kind of like feel like a wave of. Hold on. That one did not work. How about this one? Yeah, there it is. You just feel a wave of like unease as you go towards the door to the library, as it is closed at the moment. The door's closed.
I turn around.
As the moment you turn around, the wave of unease leaves you like, oh. It's like the fucking. Every time you look towards that door, you just feel like the fucking.
I turn around again.
The filter. The filter applies again.
I turn around again.
It's back to normal, you know, the investigation of. Hold on. Okay, so. Okay, so like you turn around away from the library. It's like, oh yeah, you know, the theme plays as normal. You turn to the library again.
No, I just leave.
Damn it! Right as I was preparing to set up the fucking soundtrack change again. All right. You can't open the door, but you just get a wave of unease whenever you go towards it. I believe his mother approached. Oh god, it's all silence.
Now you just gotta narrate the session solo. It's a one-man band now. You're just making a novel.
I can't write a novel. I'm busy writing Craftsman of Remnant.
I was not expecting to run into Clarissa here, but I'm happily surprised.
So, like, whenever I am given more time, I get more fuck shit ideas, and I decided, especially now, because of how long the fucking time of a hedge lasts, like, I'll be honest, it would have been a long ass time if we went with my original plan. But seeing the hour or so we took on
What's going on in that other room?
Right. As you go towards I think we go towards Mercy's bedroom.
Yeah.
As you remember, it's a much different site than what you were at previously, where the real life Mercy's room was very much more sterile and like realistic. When you like opened at the door, you were met with like a large fucking like stairwell, like a large like steep stairwell upwards into what seems to be like a large like queen size bed with large covers. Hold on. Let me just check this one. Again, hold on. Trying to find the exact image. There it is. So, come on. There it is. Open that. As you remember, with like a large like queen size bed, and like along the edge of the bed, there's a large amount of books and pens splayed out, as well as like various like alchemy materials. As the walls, the far walls of the bedroom seem to be lined with bookshelves.
Bookshelves. I like books.
As you do have the power of the hedge spin, so what do you do?
Books.
If it,
I just go to read the books.
Are you actively investigating?
Sure.
What would you like to attempt to find out?
I don't know what the fuck I'm attempting to find out. I'm just looking. I'm attempting to
Generally
find the
with-
plot to land on my lap.
With Dreamweaving, you like sort of set an intent and then like pull up things to reach that intent.
You
So it's like
My intent is to find the plot.
What? You gotta think of what plot to pull from.
I don't know. the hook? I don't know.
well, I mean, you're currently in Mercy. Was it in Mercy's room?
Yeah.
Maybe you could look on. Well, I mean, like maybe you should like look for books, and attempt to find a book that is about Matog or something like that.
I'll allow it.
I'll do that, I guess.
And then you'd like you'd hedge spin it into or dreamweave it into existence.
So tell me, be your own lawyer. What role do you think that this deserves? Because that's how head spinning works. State your case.
I write that I find the convenient right book by bumping into the bookshelf like a clumsy man.
That's pretty good. That's pretty strong. Pretty strong. So you may make your roll. However, as you people have penalties based on the subject's composure. Mercy's composure is 5.
And then you get a +3 from the spell, so it comes out to a -2 total.
I can live with 9 dice. Watch, here it goes. 3 sucks, that's good enough.
And then that would be enough to get a subtle shift, which allows you to pick from this list. So you could like learn something that's not a deliberately
the
concealed
secret.
Alright. And I think it's not deliberately concealed, like one of the traits. Okay. Let's see, what do I give you about Macog is the real question. As you clumsily like stumble into a bookshelf. Wait. As a fucking like journal lands on your face and opens face up. As you see like the symbol of Macog. As you hear like Mercy's voice ring in your head. Sorry. I don't remember how long it's been since I first saw Macog. It was after they... What happened to them? Regardless, whenever they stopped appearing is when Macogs showed up. I remember I made my wish for that. And they could grant it. And I suppose I wanted to get them back. I can't remember what from. As I guess I'll have to write it down. As that. What went?
I'm back. Sorry, fellers.
That was the shit.
My noodles are soggy now.
Is that like a euphemism for something? Or?
No, it means I took too long, and now my noodles are soggy.
Damn.
They're soggy
Are
noodles.
you coming on to me?
If anything, I think he's coming off.
Well, no, the
Much
noodle
like
represents,
off.
and the sogginess represents.
Much like how I beat off.
Beat off for the Nintendo Switch?
Holy shit.
Exactly.
I love beating off with my Nintendo Switch. Two.
Alright, there you go.
That's a funny joke, Lemon.
As you hear that monologue, and you see the sentry open up from the book that landed on your face.
Also, what I missed.
Purification.
Clarissa and Caroline talked a whole bunch. Caroline caught Clarissa up to speed on everything. Clarissa's the maid, by the way. The red-haired maid. Caroline talked about how they caught her up to speed on everything that's going on. And then we're like, all right, we gotta like investigate now. And Millie immediately put the two of them together. Was like, all right, you two lovebirds have fun. I'm gonna go investigate the upper floors. You two stay together.
It was quite funny. And Millie went on her own to the 3rd floor. She first went towards the library, had a fucking big death aura coming from there, decided to turn around. She went to Mercy's room, and then discovered a book with that journal entry I just posted up. Yeah, that's what you find.
So you didn't continue anything with the boys?
No,
I
because
tried to, but you weren't here.
it felt wrong. But now the boys will be next. But first, can you do anything, Millie? You continue investigation, or do you?
And yeah, well, you can continue with the boys first, probably.
Yeah. And just like as you're just like investigating, you just see like a door open, or like you hear the door open. As you turn around and you just see, oh hey, that's Caroline.
What's Caroline doing?
As we cut.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
What do you,
She looks so happy.
Why does she look happy?
She looks so
she
excited.
finally opened her heart to Yuri.
I can't wait. Just like, oh, you're a maid for her? And Zoltrak.
As we cut to
And then I death rage and kill Caroline again.
as we cut to the boys.
Oh, you're finally ready for Yuri. Yes, I am. The real Caroline would never say that.
Death rage.
Boys, it's your turn now.
As Arthur is just pulling on his collar, like, as he's like, he's getting nervous about what's gonna happen. About screwing it all up.
Calm your nerves, Arthur. In this storm, we need to ride with dignity.
That's a bad example. I'm literally called the rider on the storm.
It's a perfect example, is it not? This camera close-up is exactly up your alley.
I think you're a bit too calm and collected, honestly.
Jasmine's not here, and I have nothing to be ecstatic about.
Are we ever gonna see the both of you in like the same room at the same time?
Probably not.
At least he's honest about it.
Do you know when? No offense, buddy, but I don't mean this as an offensive thing. I just do you know when she's coming back?
It's not offensive. In fact, he smiles. It warms my heart to know that Jasmine has wormed into yours as well.
Ship it,
Wish for
ship
her
it,
return.
ship it, ship it. OTP, OTP, OTP.
You wish for her return as much as I do. However, at the moment she is resting. And we must honor a lady's rest. Especially if it's Jasmine.
He just nods and leaves it at that. As he knock on the door.
Mm-hmm. As you guys As you guys are met with like a spectral skeleton that kind of like pushes you aside and sits and like just arms crossed. The skeleton says nothing.
Pardon my intrusion, but the lady of the house has requested everyone for dinner.
The skeleton like phases through the door. I'm busy. As the skeleton, seemingly nodding at that response, stands in front of you guys, arms crossed.
Should we give your message to the lady then?
Skeleton nods.
Grass. The lady is sitting alone. On the building, waiting for her chance to leave.
Yeah, Arthur's like doing like the cut that shit out motion.
Does the skeleton happen to be in the closet?
And yet you wish to visit her, just this one time of the day. We don't wish to have a nice meal. I'm sure you're busy, and we can give this message to her. But is a girl's tears really worth your work?
He's like doing the big motion to cut that shit out.
Hey, brother, if you're making a roll, give yourself a +3.
It's the best.
Man.
He's the best.
Oh, he's so hard boiled.
The presents?
Definitely presence, yeah. And then
Power.
whatever.
So power would be your int.
Yes.
Yeah, be all your mental stats.
Yeah. And then +3 from the ritual, and then +3 from the bonus I'm giving you, and then -5 from Mercy's composure.
I'll spend willpower. Okay, what is the secondary effect of this? Do I... Hold on a second. Reflexive action. Reflexive action. Go. On this dice roller, I'm just 2 success, man.
2 success, man.
Your success, man.
Sucks, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, so you can pick one of these ships then.
Gotcha. From this list.
Yes.
I'm gonna inflict a personal guilt on this Eidolon. I'm gonna put the personal tilt, and it's going to be the guilty.
Big brother.
Yeah, as you feel like.
You would totally be able to do like normal rolls as well. It's just like this is like in addition to like stuff you could do.
Nice. Well, yeah, the tilt is very useful. As you feel like your words resonate. Through the door. As the skeleton like turns, as the door like opens, a large spectral wolf moves away and like moves off to the side, as from behind it, you see the masked man walk out.
Holy shit, smoke a rust.
Wearing a very old and intricate looking mask. As he seems to tower above you guys, he seems rather tall. Okay. I guess I can spare a few minutes for breakfast.
I thank you. Please forgive me for speaking out of turn. I only wished to the good of the missus.
I suppose that's fine enough then. As he does like the Belmont walk, towards the dining room.
If you don't mind being patient, I'll be gathering the rest of them.
Right. I suppose that'll be fine then. Hold on, let me just see real quick. Where is it? That is the that's the wrong folder. That's why I wasn't finding it. Come on. As he kind of just like, as he walks away, he like makes like a wave, like a come hither gesture. Come on, Moonless. I'm sure there's something even you can enjoy. As the wolf just kind of like huffs.
Why
Like,
is the fungal wolf here?
Fine. I don't see rather the point in eating with your pack, but I suppose I shall suffice. As he just walks away. As you guys like, if you peek in towards inside the room, it is very fucking. Is that room underwater?
He puts his hand on your chest. Don't go in. You'll quickly turn to mud and dissolve, I'm sure of it.
Thanks for the consideration, big bro.
He looks at you with a smile.
OTP, 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 OTP.
Shut up, Millie.
Speak your truth, Millie. Let no one ever dissuade you.
Let your nuts hang.
Let your ovaries hang, actually. I suppose this would be the opportune time to go in, however. If Mercy's recreation of this person's living quarters is accurate, this might be a good place to gather some information about this, well, clearly some manner of Wararatha.
He nods.
We do have plenty of time. Yes, they'll probably be waiting there for a good minute. Allow me to head the search.
Gestures like after you.
He walks into the room.
Alright.
Is the skeleton still here?
Yeah, the spectral skeleton is just he's just kind of posted up. He's not like barring you because the masked man just kind of like walk past, but he is just kind of stanced up. Kind of reminds you of the doorknob from earlier.
He looks over to the skeleton. Do you believe the owner would mind if I were to go inside and clean up after himself? After all, he is far too busy to clean up after the room. By the way, I wouldn't want to cut into his work more than I already have.
The skeleton ponders for a moment. You make just a gesture like a move on. Just don't break anything.
Of course not. My hand is far more delicate than you may suggest. His pecs flex as he walks in.
No, we did it the Caroline way. Now we do it the
Do it
Big
the Big Brother way.
It's fucking, it's fucking Niagara Falls over here.
Yeah, as you're met with like a, to call it a bedroom is rather off to call it that. As you like walk along, there is a patent floor and there is a bed, but like as you like look around, it seems to be almost like an open ocean, kind of like the Dagon's domain, where you're kind of like step onto a beach. But this beach seems to be a lot more like darkened with black sand and almost like a fluorescent, like a fluorescent like glowing almost like bioluminescent.
Yes, yes, the black sand and the bioluminescent water. We've all seen it.
Yeah, we've all seen it.
And there seems to be there seems to be like fishing net, like paraphernalia, like around the room bits of this fucking beach room.
Jeb.
And also, there's like a small, there's a small dog bowl that seems to be very like bitten and like cut up, almost as if whatever dog this was used for did not like this bowl.
Jasmine were here, she'd make another bowl the dog would like.
Right. Yeah.
He turns around. Are you in here?
Arthur's standing behind him.
You're made of sand. Be more careful.
Right.
Here. He pulls out of his pocket a jacket. You can step on this whenever there's something wet.
I won't dissolve, you know. I can swim. I just get sort of waterlogged, if that makes any sense.
We can't have that happen to you. We need you at full efficiency just in case something were to happen.
He just gives him a look behind the fucking bandana and the goggles.
He stares at you.
I'll be alright. I appreciate the concern.
He hands the jacket over to you still.
No, he pushes it back. You need more of the clothes.
He's already walking away.
He puts it over his arm like the fucking sommelier the butlers do.
Let's investigate. The fishing nets.
Mhm.
I'm not good at investigation.
That's why teamwork exists.
That is why I exist.
I can roll a cult. I'm really good at a cult.
Should I roll investigation?
You may.
Okay. Took a while.
You're planning to make it a dream weaving. Is that the -2?
No, I'm just investigating.
Mm-hmm.
For the time being. If Arthur would like to enhance my investigation roll. I suppose not.
Thank you, Arthur.
I do not have investigation. I do have a cult, but I don't think that'll work.
You're thinking too small.
I got
too small.
Convince me.
Arthur, you could do something like you have craft stats, right?
No.
Stop! You mustn't get your feet dirty. I got 8 successes.
Holy shit!
Damn.
Never mind. He's just goaded like that.
That's the power of bromance.
And are you both investigating, or are you investigating and doing like a head spinning roll, or are you just investigating?
Well, I didn't do a -2, so.
Yeah, keep it for the aura.
Okay.
Okay. I guess you just get like a
It's
little.
been
Keep it.
2 willpower to learn a deliberately concealed secret. Or perform one impossible action, I suppose.
One impossible action?
Such as surviving decapitation, flying to a single destination, or turn someone into a cockroach. Those are the examples given.
He turns around and kisses Arthur.
Six
Shut up, Billy.
successes is the learn a deliberately concealed secret.
Can I have 8 learn one impossible secret?
Never let Millie get exceptional like that, because she will absolutely just use impossible action to make Caroline her kids.
No, it's impossible action. So it's not just them kissing. You can make everyone kiss.
True.
Alright. Let me just type this out so I am not rambling.
Sorry.
He's dying over there.
I'm back. What did we learn? What was the secret?
I'm typing it out right now, so I have a clear train of thought while saying it.
All good, all good.
Okay.
Or I could introduce an environmental pill. And I put in a firestorm.
The manor explodes.
Now I'll put in time stop.
True.
Alright. You hear, as you're like pulling on like the fishing equipment, you hear Mercy's voice ring in your head. To be honest, I left most of the ephemeral stuff to Marco. He had a better head on his shoulder for that sort of thing. His guy, the Moonless Destroyer, has a lot of knowledge on spirits as well. Combined with our knowledge on hedge ghosts, it makes us pretty formidable. Thanks to Macog, we're developing weapons that can deal with everything from ghosts, spirits, to hedge ghosts, and even Chthonians. Whatever those are.
Oh, hell no, they're dealing with Chthonians.
I see.
No. Arthur looks at it. I don't really know what any of that is.
It was a red herring. It wasn't actually Naratha, but a bound. That dog must be his geist.
He shrugs.
And
If I had to guess, he's probably using the hearse. I'm sorry, I don't know that one.
You don't actually know that one.
No, I don't know that one.
That's cheating. You can't say that. Yeah, basically, that's me.
Oh, hell no. More hardship.
More hardship.
anything else?
Well, that's pretty helpful.
Mm.
Do you believe in anything else?
I don't think we need to. I don't think there's anything else that we need to find in here since we got that.
So wait, that was a paradigm shift?
Yes.
Mm. I think. Which means they do gain a condition, right?
Yes. He would take the Dream Intruder condition, or Dream Infiltrator condition.
Okay, let me just double.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
I got it on hand, right here.
Right here. Your character has caused a significant shift to the dreamscape. There's an Eidolon is now suspicious of you. You take a -2 to any roll to interact with them peacefully, or a -3 to do anything unnoticed. Reduce the Eidolon and impressions of you by 1 for social maneuvering. Also shifts cost 1 additional success to an act. If you resolve this condition by interacting with an important Eidolon or prompt, choose one of the following effects imposed on the dreamer, which persists after he wakes, and the effects. Yeah, as you feel like just like the sea get a bit more turbulent.
I was just saying you can resolve it by reintegrating yourself into the dream if you take a number of meaningful actions equal to the dreamer's resolve without making any shifts, or succeed at a meaningful action to influence an important Eidolon, or the subject's dream self, or use an important prop in a way that's directly related to the waking change you want to make. So basically, if you can successfully, without shifting, make the people in the dream re-believe that you're supposed to be there, it fades away.
Easy. Because they're going to go to breakfast. Let's go.
Sorry, then you may continue on, Yike. Just wanted to throw that out there.
Yeah, it's fine. I wasn't gonna say much. Oh, no, I was. Fuck. The skeleton just like knocks on the door and faces his head. You can just see a fucking like, even though it's a fucking skeleton, you see like the angry skeleton eyebrows.
My apologies. I didn't break anything, but I may have earned your ire. For that, I believe you must forgive me. I am but a lowly servant. If you must punish me, he bows down, then do it quickly.
the ghost skeleton.
Millie feels a disturbance in the forest as she immediately takes out her book and writes a fucking like BDSM scene.
Oh god! I just fucking
50
remember.
Shades of Big Bro.
Yeah, because I just fucking imagine. Millie, you just made me think of this fucking image, but with Big Bro and the fucking giant ass skeleton. This guy just fucking waltzes over, picks you and Arthur by the scruff of your collars, and just fucking boots you out of the room.
Ah! Mighty fine leg you have there. I'm sure all of your enemies are quivering at the idea of getting kicked by it.
Oh, I'm quivering.
Have a good day.
Thank you, Millie.
Have a good day.
Okay, like you fucking say that, like after you compliment the skeleton, you turn around and you see the skeleton posed up like this.
Have a good day, skeleton. No. You must lead the way, however. You're better at dream leaving. He's leading the way. Go, 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 go. He begins pushing Arthur ahead.
Go, go, Arthur. And I guess we meet back up with. Wait. Is the dream infiltrator only imposed to Big Bro, or is it just to everyone?
Only to Big Bro. Only to
Okay.
Big Bro. Everyone has their own individual suspicion tracks.
Alright.
But if any of us max out Dream Assailant, Mercy would wake up, which then, affects all of us.
Yeah, that's everyone's problem. As meanwhile, back at the dinner room. It's okay. Where do you sit, Caroline? As Clarissa is doing maid shit.
As Caroline goes over, Miss Mercy, my apologies, I don't believe I've ever... May I ask for your name? Last name?
This might sound like bullshit, but can my inherent Yuriness have made Mercy just like inherently suspicious of what they were doing in that closet?
Yes. Roll for it. If you succeed, yes.
Oh, what even is this?
Presence plus fucking. Presence plus expression, which would translate into power plus expression.
Oh, that's bad. 5 dice, here we go. Come on. Come on. Yurification love triangle. Zero sucks. Fuck my life. Whatever.
Damn it, I kind of wanted you
Wouldn't
to.
so fucking funny. She could dreamweave it into existence.
Wait a fucking minute. You're still in the hedge. The hedge. Give yourself a die.
I love you, hedge weaving.
You're still in the hedge. The hedge can roll for you. The hedge can roll shit.
The fucking hedge is gonna attempt to fucking shift.
Alright, roll that again. Roll 5 dice.
Three sucks.
I must say, I find it rather humorous that you sneak off with one of my maids and only then ask for my last name.
My apologies. We got into quite the construction about the origin of the fabric for my travel wear.
Within
It's
my
a
room
rather
closet.
esoteric token.
Within the depths of my room closet, huh? It must have been quite the history of that token.
It most certainly is. I'd be happy to share it with you if you'd like, madam. You seem like quite the well-learned woman.
I suppose so. Though I do hope it's not also within that room closet.
Well, currently, yes. I was under the impression that was where I was to store my belongings. My dearest apologies if I have misplaced them.
I was more referring to the divulging of secrets within that closet.
Oh, I assure you, there is no secrets between us.
Right.
Might I inquire as to where I may sit? This seems to be quite the beautiful seating arrangement. I wouldn't want to disrupt anything.
As the Mercy just kind of like...
Caroline, you fucking idiot! You're supposed to sit there. You're supposed to keep the first napkin!
She just snaps her fingers as Clarissa just pulls up a new chair. I wasn't expecting quite guests, so I needed... So, this will be a new seat. As she just seats you to like the right of her.
Thank you. I do hope I'm not imposing right now.
Oh no, not at all. The manor is quite spacious after all.
Here, Prince Amadea.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. It's fucking those two gay sailor scouts.
I had time to kill while we were looking at the others. As Caroline rests one hand, rests an arm on the table as she props her head up. I've had the honor of introducing myself. I would not want to be so disrespectful to the lady of the house to dare say that I'm on a first-name basis with her.
I suppose not. Roll persuasion.
Can I make it subterfuge?
You do have malicious intent, so yes.
Do I gain any equipment bonus due to my outfit?
The plus 3. Give it a plus 3 because of Millie's your full roll.
All right. One suck is one suck, you know?
It is a mundane persuasion, so... Hold on, let me just quickly. Well, I suppose. Hold on a second. Well, I suppose you've earned that right at least. As she just kind of like winks at you. Ah, that's right. Mercy Whitmore at your service.
Was it Witchmore?
Whitmore. Hold on. Let me. There it is. Yeah, that's spelled like this.
Whitmore. All right.
Although I suppose it's soon to be Doctor Mercy Whitmore.
Oh my. It seems I was right on the money with my assessment of you. You are quite the learned woman.
Indeed. Thankfully, the master of this manor has granted me the chance to escape the shackles of my home.
Ah, it is always wonderful to hear of an underdog story. What is it that you're studying for?
Well, I was hoping to do more research on. He got up on it. Well, a friend of mine has been battling with consumption for quite a while, and I was hoping to discover a cure for that.
Oh, what a wretched fate. You truly live up to your namesake to have such a noble goal.
As you would remember, as a freebie memory thing, Caroline, when the journal said, the journals did specify that Mercy did not become crippled. She did not lose the ability to walk and pitching. No, fucking, she was fucking. That was physically inflicted upon her.
Yeah. I'm so happy I could stop by. This manor is rather wonderful. It quite catches the eye on any time I was out for a walk. I was on a hunting expedition just a few clicks away. I happened to catch sight of such a beautiful manor, and I couldn't help but stop by and introduce myself.
Nosy girl.
What can I say? I always like to keep my curiosity get the better of me.
They do say curiosity toward the cat, my dear prince.
Well, I've always been more of a dog girl myself.
Just freaking. Sorry, there's just that cough in the background. Yes, it seems like you are quite familiar with dogs. It is at this time that you just feel like the fucking stomping. The fucking. Hold on. Let me see. Do I have. Hold on. Is this one? It's not on SoundCloud. God damn it! All right, never mind. As you just feel like I was looking for a rant saying that's not here. As you just feel like the stomping of a brute as you see the visage of a masked man walk forward as he stands very like imposing with a large spectral wolf before he slowly just walks over to a door, politely walks over to a chair, politely pulls it aside and sits down neatly.
Greetings. I am Prince Amadea of a nearby household. I do hope I'm not intruding. I've been having such a lovely chat with the mistress here.
It is fine. Of course, just kind of quickly sets up a plate for him.
I couldn't help but notice that wonderful grand piano you have out front.
Oh,
Do you play yourself?
Oh yes, it's a wonderful hobby. I like pauses for a moment if you remember something. Yes, I've had quite the time to practice with my hands, you see.
I really must hear for myself. I've always been fond of music, you see. I've played quite a few instruments on my own, though I've always studied playwrights more.
Oh, well, Sir Marco here is quite the expert at the violin.
Ah. My dearest apologies, I hadn't taken you for a man of a deft touch. You have quite the imposing presence for such an elegant instrument.
Yes, that is what they all say. Though I do not.
There's value to be
for my
had in that.
appearance.
To be assured of oneself.
Indeed. My skills do the talking for me.
This rather ornate manner. Might I ask where it comes from? I imagine you must have quite the impressive lineage to afford such generational wealth for this manor.
Well, it wasn't even from me. I'm but a guest here.
Are you? My, I hadn't known with the presence you have here.
Yes, we are. This is simply a gift that we live under. We live under her rule.
Her? Do you mean Miss Whitmore?
No.
Then she places a hand delicately to her chest. I really must introduce myself. I'd feel terrible to be imposing upon her property without letting her know.
She seems to keep to herself nowadays.
I see. She narrows her eyes and a look of concern as she places a hand over her mouth. Oh, dearie me, is this the friend who has not consumption?
Oh, no, it's not Alice.
Does she reside in the manor still, or has she fled for greener pastures? I know the air in this part can sometimes be a bit rough on the old lungs.
I believe sometimes she stops by in another section of the manor, but, well, sometimes she's there and sometimes she just vanishes.
Wow, she must be quite a benefactor to be granting such a wonderful place to you people. Are you her family?
Yes.
Ah. Then an aunt, an uncle? Oh, grandmother, perhaps?
She kind of just, her face kind of like twists, like, not quite.
I see. Say, you wouldn't mind if I took a spin on the piano, would you?
Sure.
It would be the pianoforte by this time.
As she stands up as she reaches a hand out for Mercy. Pray, Miss Whitmore, why don't you join me? I'd love to see you play myself.
Oh, why?
It zooms in on their hands and it does like a fucking soap opera sting. Zooms
that's just happening in these heads.
Zooms into the fucking red hair lady. Absolutely blank expression.
As Mercy takes your hand, is at this time that the boys arrive, and is at this time that Millie arrives. Yeah, boy, hold on. As you all converge in like the hallway.
Are there not more people to gather for the breakfast?
Oh no, there are still plenty of people to gather.
We need to gather more people.
Yeah, when you get more people, we ain't going back to that fucking breakfast hall.
Alright, then yeah, you guys just pass by the boys as they go off to the east wing. When you and Mercy reach like the stairwell room, you see Millie. Caroline, that's you.
I see who found a guest, Millie.
As you look behind you.
Introduce me to the new friend you've made.
Oh, hello there. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well, madam. She turns back to Mercy. Is this another one of your friends?
Mercy just like looks at her like, I don't believe we've met before. Who are you, ma'am? Oh, sorry, how rude of me. You can just call me Caroline. Like Caroline, you notice like as she speaks, her voice is like a little scratchy.
A pleasure to meet you, Miss Caroline. I'm Prince Amadea.
Pleasure to meet you, Prince Amadea. I see you and the lady have been are preparing a show.
Yes, we were to play the piano together.
Oh, if I may though, could I just have a quick I know it's quite rude of me to impose, but if I mind, could you do a little request for me, a little song?
Well, I don't see why not.
Now let me just quickly get something.
Millie, where did you find your new friend?
I don't know how I got here.
We just like smash cut to previously where just Millie, you just encounter just, hey, it's Caroline. Oh, hello there. Gee golly, I seem to be quite lost. I'm just like exploring this little manor here, and well, the maids and the servants just seem mortally silent. Could you help? Can you help me?
Yeah, I was hoping she was like weird, so I could just fucking punch her in the face immediately.
He seems like aggressively cutesy.
Yeah.
Excellent. Truth be told, I was gonna wander around blindly if I didn't find you. As we go back to the present. Right. The song as well. Miss Mercy, was it? Yes. Yes, the song I wish to be played on this piano. I believe it went something along the lines of, and could you please die? Could you please die? I don't... As the Junior Caroline suddenly just pulls out a broom and cocks it and points it at Mercy.
Now, let's not get hasty.
Oh no, I just find it. I just find it appropriate that I request this politely. Hand over your valuables, please, and die.
Miss Whitmore, I pray encourage you to take cover in the dining room again.
Yeah, that seems quite well.
If I may be so bold, could I request you send your maid in here?
Yes. What's your name again? I'm on it. As Clarissa runs down into the room.
Worry not, Miss Whitmore. My maid, your maid, and myself shall have this handled. I have a duet to have, after all.
As Mercy runs for cover.
What the fuck is this? Ah, all the fucking dog shit things that happen.
As the boys also arrive in this time.
Boys, it's time to murder me.
I know what's going on here. All right.
If you say so.
Pour the water. Influence. Before the fight starts.
Dude.
Oh god.
If Mike spends his first turn just cold clocking the actual real Caroline instead of the fucking.
I would say that's best.
Yeah.
Can you tell why I was very excited for this fucking session? For months.
It's time to murder me, boys.
You say so. I shall wait.
Oh yeah, Clarissa's here. Someone do initiative for me.
Here is how we calculate our dream health. Ta-da!
I forget, do dream points reduce things to bashing?
No.
Mm-hmm. I've got the dice roller shitting itself. There it is. Jesus Christ, Clarissa.
Holy shit.
Also, Arthur, we gotta be careful because this is also our minds, so if we get too much damage, we're gonna start taking clarity damage.
Can't have that.
Just don't. Never thought about that, huh?
Yeah, it's Clarissa's turn. As... She'll keep it simple, stupid. As... I wanna save some glamour. As she quickly just quick draws a revolver and blasts Caroline, the fake Caroline in the face.
You got a second one in there for me? I don't think using my broom right now is a great idea.
As... Well, I only have one reflexive action, so I can't do that, but as she kind of like turns to you, she didn't say the reflexive action bit, but like you see like just a fucking a rifle strapped to her, like just and it's like a for melee vision, for normal person vision, it's strapped to her back just above her tail. For melee vision, oh my god, a rifle strapped right above her butt. That means Caroline has to grab just above it, otherwise she'll brush against.
Oh my god.
You can grab that. You can grab that if you want.
Sounds good to me.
Yes. Meanwhile, the gun. Yes, the gunfire. Yes.
Caroline, the beta, the only one that
One success. As there is a, you know your own speed, Caroline. You know that you need a little bit more prep work before you can have like proper defense against firearms. So you just expect her to get shot very easily when Clarissa pulls out the gat. But to your fucking shock, the fucking other Caroline does make a motion and reacts to the gunfire, and she's just barely clipped by her cheek with it.
I'm glad to know she thinks so highly of me.
At least she better than you have it.
Well, to be honest, it's just because she's an important Eidolon. So she's strengthened by the Bastion's fortification rating. Mercy's got a very strong mind, so all her Eidolons are going to be exceptionally strong too.
This ain't gonna be easy, is it?
Nope. This will be like fighting a very powerful hedge ghost.
No matter.
Now it's Millie.
It's me, the Millster. Did I get the buff? Did I get the buff?
You may. Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness! It's like, yeah, you got the. Oh my goodness!
Just an ordinary buff. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, you get it.
Millie vision. Yeah, Millie vision.
You'd never want to look at Millie's eyes.
I'm aware. I don't, and I still haven't had the opportunity to, and I don't. How many of these are there?
A lot.
There's a lot.
What's her defense?
Current defense of 5.
I can deal with that. Oh wait, I
They're
forgot.
like-
I have to use power, which is 1. Fuck my life.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dream forms. Getting our shit fucked up.
I have 10
Caroline thinks
dice,
for a
that's
second.
5 dice. And I have a bonus.
Where'd you even find that, Vicar?
6 dice.
I have my sources.
It's not even a picker at all. I can't find it.
It's not a pick crew.
What? Huh?
It's an alternate version. It's an alternate website.
What the fuck?
Forbidden power.
It's a what? It's not
Oh
a
my
pick-
god, I know this one. Yeah, I remember this one.
It's a what?
What?
You're giving me access to forbidden powers, but
No,
we'll worry about that later.
There's no
You're not
way.
making pickers, you're making NECAs?
You making?
What's up, Neko?
Why'd you stop?
Can a NECA borrow from seminary?
Are you gonna give it back?
Is you gonna give it back?
Is you gonna give it back?
I succeed in the influence, I give myself dice.
You do it.
And I have 9 dice to attack her. Hey Caroline, remember that shit I did to your fucking Eidolon? 4 sucks.
How much lethal?
Also, I can send this now.
7 lethal.
7 lethal. Yeah, dang. 7 lethal. Okay. As yeah, as you like clang against her, she feels solid. She blocks it with her arm, but you do leave a large gash as it spurts out blood. Oh wow! This is a
Caroline,
strong
this one's way tougher than the one I stabbed at 5 times.
Yep. Don't elaborate on which one was stabbed, please.
It was the red one.
Yeah.
It's okay, I don't say it out loud, buddy. I know it makes you uncomfortable. I have to be careful. Whenever I'm sick, a big bro becomes Blake.
Like,
Kiryu.
He becomes Blake.
Blake.
True.
Fucking-
Blake,
my beloved.
Anyway, it's Caroline yourself.
I'd like to use my
Caroline.
turn.
Caroline thinks for a second. Does this count as she she would like to attempt to activate Fey Cunning with the loophole in that the character has challenged an opponent to an immediate duel.
You are noble.
She's like, no, she thinks to herself like, well, that Caroline just challenged Mercy to a duel. Does the word can I retroactively count that for me? She's gonna attempt it.
It's pretty fucky. Give yourself a plus to do it.
No, it's not even a dice pool. It's just it's a reflexive, and it either happens or doesn't happen.
It happens.
Arthur, both you and I have defense against firearms now.
Whoa. Wait, does she have defense against firearms now?
No, it's just I activated it, and then because of understudy, you also get it.
Mm-hmm.
As I activated Fey Cunning.
She just has it because she's a little bit better.
She's Caroline, but cooler. Interesting. As then she's going to use her inception to grab the rifle off of Clarissa, as she just reaches over and pulls the rifle out.
Yeah.
I do not have quick draw for rifles, so that's my full turn.
Yeah, let me just pull up the chart. Yeah, Clarissa's packing heat, so it's probably it's a big game rifle.
Damn.
I can work with this.
Remember, you take stun because of reload.
Different big game rifle.
Oh,
Stun isn't fucking real.
Damn, Mercy's dreaming of the Sith's world.
A better time, some would say.
Okay, Arthur, it's your turn.
I'm dreaming of this being a Shadowrun encounter now!
as Arthur reaches into his waistband and whoosh, and pulls out the Blood Rose revolver. As he stands it.
Oh, what's this?
First up, roll a d6. I rolled a 6. It is 4 automatic successes.
Oh my goodness.
That's my Blood Rose revolver! Putting it to good use, my man!
4 automatic successes instead. This has a weapon rating of what initially? Is this just a revolver?
Yeah, it's just no more revolver stats, like heavy revolver.
Hold on, let me check the code.
Heavy revolver is 2 lethal.
So 6 lethal. Automatic.
And if I remember correctly, you do also get to roll. It's just 4 successes in addition to the normal roll.
Oh? On God.
If I remember
5
my own
successes.
creation correctly. It's just, you know, of course, minus defense as usual.
Does she have defense against firearms?
Yes.
How much?
Since she got attacked twice. 4. But there's a lot of automatic successes.
Hold on. I just got 1 suck. So that's 7 lethal.
Alright. as you blast her again, and as she stumbles back, like.
Seems we still have a few tricks up our sleeve.
Just quickly. Mm-hmm. Wow, you guys are pretty good. I didn't really expect to have to use this that easily, that quickly. Man, I thought it would have been an easy in, easy out sort of situation. Oh well. I guess I can't really pull off this act very well. I'm talking about this Eidolon act. I think I should fight you seriously. As she kind of just like looks at you guys, as she just like grabs at the wound that Arthur made, as she just slowly just peels away at the skin, revealing instead of Caroline, you've seen yourself injured. You've seen the layer of rebar, like muscly, like sinewy rebar that lies under your skin. That is not what is under this Caroline skin. Instead, you just see rusted mechanical gears. She does something that you did not do. You cannot do.
A Galatian, huh? Be careful. She's another dream intruder.
Alright, let me just quickly, gotta read up on this power.
Why the hell is Mercy such a hotspot tonight?
Well, we can't ever divulging too much secrets, now can we?
Sorry, but till the end of the night, I need Miss Whitmore to cooperate.
This. So yeah, so she reflexively, you just see just her skin just peel away on like the right side of her body, as revealing like mechanical gears and whirring mechanisms. As yeah, she does 1, 2, 3, like that, and then yeah, why not? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. As she seems to, just like twist and contort into machinery, as that was a reflexive action. As she pulls out the false Lewis. And she's gonna auto fire.
Oh,
Let's go start with you, Caroline.
Yeah, it made sense.
What's your defense? Because I have firearms now.
Defense of 6.
Yeah. It's quite important. She's gonna spend willpower on this.
I suppose willpower begets willpower. I'm going to spend an inspired to get +2 defense.
Alright.
So defense 8 now.
Okay, hold on. Alright. Next up is Arthur.
yes. My defense is sit 5. 5.
Alright. Next is Clarissa. Next is Big Bro. Do you have a defense against firearms?
Very interesting response.
Oh. I guess that didn't written down properly. Hold on a second.
He's consulting the archives.
Let's take a text.
Hold on, let me look at my let me look at the core book. Let me look at my my human book. Yep, Hurt Locker, that's what I'm looking at. Okay. Oh no, wait. No, it's not a reflexive action. I don't.
Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna... Blah, blah. Jesus Christ, she did not like you specifically. Millie, are you there? Millie!
Oh no, she's dead.
Millie, I gotta fucking fill your ass with lead. I know she has high defense, I just don't know if she's in... I'm pretty sure she's in Pishu form, so she doesn't have defense with firearms. But
That's
I don't
what
know. But I also don't want to... I want to know if he wants to spend an essence to shift to gain defense against firearms.
No, she's still have defense against firearms. I'm going to rule it otherwise.
Well, rules is written, you shoot us. It's fire.
Yeah, rules is true. I'm so used to doing it our house rule way.
Yeah. These werewolves have a little bit more limitations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, mainly because I was just unaware of the house rule of the BH.
It's
Very fair.
We had it for a while.
Yeah, but I also, yeah, no, I don't think I've actually seriously played a werewolf, so I never experienced it. So never, you know, never cemented. I guess while I'm waiting, real quick. Okay, so let me just check the stats down here on Caroline, quote unquote, sheet.
I'm back. What happened to Cody?
Cody got he got the guaranteed successes on the Blood Rose revolver. He got a 6.
He got the crit, the 1 in 6 chance.
I'm happy for him.
By the way, Millie, blah, 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 you're getting shot. You're in t-shirt form, so you don't have defense against firearms. Last.
A quick shift.
That a girl. So this one is a chance die. Ow! She doesn't hit you. Okay, so everyone else, starting from the top. Let's see, the first, yeah. Caroline, take 4 lethal.
Any AP?
It is, it's Lewis, so no.
Cool.
Unless Lewis has AP.
Lewis does not have AP.
Alright. Let's see, then next one's Arthur. Arthur, you take 5 lethal.
Damn.
Arthur takes 5 lethal.
I actually only take 1 lethal because my armor is cracked.
Yeah. Also, I realized I rolled all of this at first.
Actually, Arthur, do you not take 1 bashing? Because this is gunfire. Well, it's broom fire, but
Oh
ballistic
yeah,
armor.
I have ballistic armor. I have 2 ballistic armor.
Distance plus normal attribute. That character's normal attribute maximum.
Alright, and then Big Bro, she fucking hated you for some reason. I don't know why. Take 7 lethal.
Okay, bro.
Yeah, and then Millie, she missed.
She can't bring herself to hurt Millie.
What to say about you, Caroline?
I told you Millie was her favorite.
She just
She got me down.
She just started like fucking spraying as before she reaches fucking Millie. Aww.
Welcome to the reoccurring problem.
She just shrugs. No, I guess I have to do it the old-fashioned way. And she just like stares. And she stares at Millie like, oh, she's preparing something. But she can't do it. She can't do it on her turn. She can't do it on this turn. Big bro. Her eyes start to glow. Her eyes start to glow red. Like a fucking Nier Automata machine.
Yeah, like you know anything about that. You haven't even played the game.
I know about a different red eye, but
Whatever, you haven't even played it. Are you even a real Nearhead, bro?
no.
Bro ain't even a real Nearhead.
Anyway, big bro, it's your turn.
Off of the Near army, claim him. I'm gonna fucking punch her. That's what I'm gonna do. In case you weren't aware. I'm doing it.
You're doing it. Defense. Let me just double check.
By the way, are there any like flowers in vases around here?
Yes.
Of like
Defense-
water-filled vases? Nice.
Bro!
I'm sorry, it's just so... Ouch. Oh. Alright, we're in a fight. I'm gonna open up my bitchin' machinery. Bitchin'. Count out all my equipment bonuses that I get from my setup. Life is so easy. That's a +2 equipment bonus as well. Oh my goodness. Right, this is how I work. Oh, it's actually a +2 equipment
Why you
bonus.
chuckle like that?
I'm just giggling, I'm chortling at my fucking build. My creations. My machines. So, but how about the defense?
Defense is 7 now.
Of 7, you said? Okay.
Yes.
Man, I don't care. I'm all out attack. I don't care. I don't have defense anyways. I don't have all out attack. I don't care.
True.
I may need to make some water with honey in it. Piss water.
Piss water.
Me when I piss water.
That means you have a good drinking habit.
Yes. I do that all the time.
Although I think pissing only water would be bad.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Probably.
I don't think so.
I don't believe I have anything else to add to this. Wait. Let me go look at my gaze upon my specialties. Allow me to gaze upon my specialties. I do have that specialty. Do I have area of expertise on it? With interdisciplinary specialty? No, I don't. I should do that. Hehe. Because I'm a human, I need to do this.
Of course. And yet humans have a lot better of a time than regular mundanes in Shadowrun, so.
Alright, check out those 2 successes anyways.
Hey.
3 successes on 12 dice. It is a whatever.
Better than 2 ice.
Okay, that is... Gotta remember it. Because I'm punching with the modular glove. No, because the modular glove adds that damage. So that is 5 lethal and then 6 bashing.
Alright.
He just walks forward as the glove just barks to life as he sends out a fist.
As you just clock her right in the fucking face, as you shock her as well, as she skids back, as she is slightly cracked, but she mostly ate it. Like, you heard her, but like, she took it pretty well. Now it's Clarissa's turn. Fucking hell.
I didn't use that one.
God damn.
I punched.
Check the charts a bit.
Oh, care to introduce yourself properly this time?
It appears to be machinery in this form.
As like the machine, Caroline just does a little like curtsy. What do you mean, Caroline?
Too sentient to be one of the normal machines. Has to be someone who can dreamweave.
Oh no, not quite. Oh, our lord couldn't make it this time. They're quite busy, you know. But they sent us.
Us. Plural?
She just contorts into a smile, like a wide, just shit-eating, like just like a wide-eyed grin, like whatever makes you more scared.
No point thinking about it.
Just the feeling of you, constantly looking over your shoulder. That adds so much, you know.
I'd rather keep my eyes locked directly on you right now.
Oh, I'm flattered. But Celsus doesn't sell, you know.
I gotta find out who's desperate enough to steal such an ugly mug.
Ooh, self-appreciation. As Clarissa, she kind of like takes off her apron and well, she kind of like just wears it like a shoulder cape as she kind of takes like the pose almost like a fucking commander, like, alright, I've had enough of this bitch. Blast her ass to hell. And she's gonna do a little solo ship. This is very important. Really? Wait, hold on. I forgot to apply that debuff. Because if she does this, she guarantees something. Alright, the same result, but she adds 3 automatic successes. So, Caroline, give yourself plus 2 to your dice pool, and then plus 2 to your damage.
Nice.
As Clarissa did a little solo shift.
Alrighty.
As it seems like she fucking like took her apron off to resemble more like a fucking officer. Millie.
So if I roll an attack, I could just make it into a dream shift thing, right?
You absolutely can.
What sort of sounds?
So the way an attack dream shift works is, in addition to, obviously you take the normal penalty from Mercy's Bastion, and then you can choose how many successes you want to allocate between dream weaving and attacking.
Anyway, that was all for me.
What's your defense?
7.
That's annoying. It's 6 dice homework. Yeah. That's annoying. Shifting does not help me literally at all because of the simplified attributes.
Reminds me, shifting! You're an Aratha! Your existence gives us +2 to all dream weaving and hedge spinning!
Excellent.
Oh yeah, and also shifting makes the hedge give a subtle shift to benefit you.
Oh, so nowhere that it actually did that. I completely forgot about that.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot to fucking do the hedge roll because you did shift. You did quick shift.
We are kind of in the hedge? We're
Oh my
technically
God.
not in the hedge, since the dream is like adjacent to the hedge.
Millie, the hedge fucking loves you. Get add 5 dice.
God, the hedge really fucking loves it.
Hedge loves me, baby!
You're too entertaining. You're just too funny.
10
too silly.
dice. This is an attack that I'm going to reflavor into a dream weave. So this sucks at me. 2 sucks. That's annoying. What can I get out of 2 sucks? Maybe we see the table. I mean, I guess I'll just give myself an equipment bonus so that I can do it next time better. Yeah, that was probably as good as I was going to get. I got +5 from the hedge there. Whatever, I'll just start stacking equipment bonuses.
Yeah, hedge equipment bonuses don't count towards like regular equipment bonuses.
And don't forget, subtle shift costs 1 essence.
I do a cool fucking Subana Gaishi.
How much damage?
I Virgil charge. Can I do damage and shift at the same time? Or?
As long as you have at least 1 success allocated to actually doing damage, then it does like damage plus weapon damage. But if you allocate all successes, then it does not do the base weapon
I'll
damage.
allocate all to equipment bonus, so it's +3. I'm just gonna keep stacking equipment bonuses until I hit her really big later. Alright, that's up. Good, keep going, guys. I'm gonna keep stacking until I get an exceptional and make the impossible happen.
Now it's Caroline.
As Caroline's eyes seem to light up, trembling for a moment, before she shuts them tightly, I'm going to spend a willpower to overcome my frailty of encountering you must investigate to learn 1 new fact.
Yeah, she just looks at you like, oh, look at you, trying to resist. Come on, I know your mind is just racing with possibilities. Come on, give a little peek.
As she opens one eye, and I'm going to fire the gun. And I'd like to spend my inspired.
Mm-hmm.
My last inspired. What's her defense?
Should be no one attacked her, so I think it's still 7. Wait, did you attack her?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because even though it was a Dreamweave, it would still count as an attack.
Okay, then yes, okay.
Alright. 2 successes for 7 lethal.
Right.
Oh, wait. 9 lethal, because I have +2 damage.
Yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
And then, after that, Caroline has something else to do on her turn.
As you see her just dead center in her chest, there's a bunch of like machinery goes splaying out. Damn, you're good. I would. She just like points to Millie. I was about to charge up and slice her head off, but man, I have a limited time here.
As Caroline runs over, as she grabs a vase and downs its contents.
Oh.
And then I have now fulfilled my loophole for Thistle's Rebuke. Drink a whole glass of water. I'm going to reflectively activate Thistle's Rebuke.
It works on me, huh?
Arthur, both you and I gain 2 armor.
Yeah.
I have to question, what's the point of all this sass? Not a thing of worth.
What was that?
Hits Conqueror's hockey.
What was that, big bro? We didn't catch it.
What's the point in all this sass if you're not really doing anything to back it up? You keep saying we're good as if we are to be expecting anything out of you. But you are entirely ordinary as of thus far.
Oh, you're right. I think I might as well leave you with a little show. Arthur, it's your turn.
He pulls out the quadruple barrel shotgun or quintuple barrel shotgun, and he's gonna squeeze off a battery round. Which I think there's an automatic 6 bashing. Not sure. One suck. It sucks to suck. So that's 5 lethal.
Right,
Plus the 5 lethal plus the effects of the battery.
Did you apply her
shell.
defense, by the way?
Oh shit! What was her defense?
She has 5 defense right now.
Yeah.
How much?
5.
Holy shit! How the fuck does that work? 6 successes.
Oh my goodness.
Damn.
I mean, you should play at your girlfriend's house more often. This is way better for you.
You so you fucking nailed the blood rose crit. Then this,
You look.
That's
bro. Siphon more of Eve's luck.
It's her ambient luck.
Make sure she
Oh,
doesn't
so get-
drive after that.
so 10 lethal plus I think 6 bashing is what the battery does.
That's her eyes just kind of like widen, like, oh dear.
Yeah, 10 lethal, 6 bashing. It should be.
Can I go 6 bashing?
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, and she quickly fucking. You see, you guys. So you see that she starts to harden. Can I go 6 bashing? You said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. One. Yeah, as you just get sent flying into a wall. Ow! Wow! Wait, man, that hurts. I didn't even know Makag made me to feel pain. Okay then.
You were made directly by that thing.
And she just spits out a glob of oil. Yep. Oh, I'm a little incomplete. There's just not enough data on you guys yet. I see it. I see. I have to work out a little bit of the kinks. No. As she sighs, like she looks towards Millie as if she was about to do something. It's like, no, I don't have the time. Hey, you. It points to Caroline.
Yeah.
Want to see some real magic?
Her eye twitches a bit. And doesn't respond.
As the doppelganger Caroline simply drops the fake Lewis to the ground. As her hands start to spark before swirls of fire appear in her hands. And she just kind of like, she points a finger gun towards you. Bang. What's your defense?
Defense of 6.
Protect the principal. Shit, wrong game.
And she's gonna spend willpower just to send the message.
He's just fucking blast.
Way to take the blow, noble, when you need one.
It should be next to you.
Do this, so this to get the willpower. As next up, yeah, she's gonna aim for Millie. Defensive 8, right?
Yeah.
I might as well do this as well.
Void Blast? Why do you have Void Blast?
And then I guess, Big Bro next, why not?
I mean, Arthur's been hitting you a bunch.
True, Arthur, you're next.
Yeah, I'm in danger.
What's your defense?
5.
Mhm. Oh my god, oh my goodness. Alright, next is Clarissa. Alright, Clarissa is at least a problem. Jesus Christ. And now we're back down to Big Bro.
Then she's just auto-firing us.
What's your... this one actually does count as... counts as an athletics roll, so yeah. Big Bro, what's your defense actually?
I'll let it check.
Oh, you all attacked. Okay, well, never mind. Okay. From the top. Caroline, take 5 lethal.
He's fine.
Alright, next up, it was Millie, I believe.
Yeah.
7 lethal.
Oh, yeah, that sucks.
Or actually, no, 6 lethal, my mistake.
6
Because
lethal.
that's what we're reading for. Alright, next Arthur.
Defense?
6 lethal for Arthur.
I was gonna say, I don't take any lethal, actually. Great.
And that's 5 lethal towards Clarissa. 3. And then 7 lethal to Big Bro. Jesus, she does not like... I don't know what's her beef against Big Bro.
Maybe it's the lingering, like, resentment Caroline has to Jasmine fucking being transferred over to this thing.
Yeah. As there's just like a jet of flame that shoots towards... Oof, that's KKB. As there's just a jet of flame that shoots towards, like...
I also get my ass kicking.
Yeah, like, the doppelganger Caroline, she holds her 2 hands out, blasts Caroline in the chest with 2 like jets of flame, and then she grabs onto the jets of flame like swords and does like a horizontal slash at both directions to slice at everyone.
Ouch.
You call that magic?
Better than you.
She shakes off the flames on her. Any fool with some powers can use magical abilities. But that's far from magic.
Like the wannabe witch wouldn't know anything about that.
So you've read up on us, huh? Makatsu, he done his research.
Oh, she just like pulls at her eye, at her eyelid.
I get that you're implying you can use my ability, but she narrows her eyes. I have no reason to believe that's the case. For all I know, you could just be inputted with a bunch of data. I haven't seen any dream weaving, any contracts. There's no indication you're nothing more than a metal shell wearing a fake skin.
Spoiling my fun. You're boring.
She smiles, seeming to take pride in that.
Yeah, she just kind of like knocked on her own head. Ah, that's the downside of being such a rushed job.
If you're a machine, that means you're nothing but scrap for my little sister.
Damn.
So, I'd appreciate your freedom. I'd take pride in what little you have. The second she gets her hands on you, you're hers.
Oh, it doesn't matter either way. I'm just a shell, after all. I'm no different than a
Your
wrench on a
kindness
table.
means nothing to me. Are we done now?
Yes, quite. Come on. She just makes like a commander motion. Throw your punch.
He grabs her face. Your face explodes.
By the way, real quick, reflexively, she shoots you again.
Yeah, but she really hates Big Bro.
Stop,
What's your defense?
Who are you targeting?
Yeah, you. She's point blanking you in the chest reflexively.
Oh, my defense is 5.
Yeah, I did know. As she does five lethal towards you as you crush her skull.
I grab her skull. 12 lethal, 6 bashing.
Yeah, gone. Yeah, I don't even need. She's gone.
Also, I don't take any damage off that.
Just tea.
And she's just fucking. And she just her gears go of her skull just go everywhere. As she just makes one her dismembered eye just makes like one last turn towards you before the lights dim off.
Crush. Stop that. He looks over to you, Caroline. Don't take that in any way personal. I wouldn't crush your skull like that.
I get it. That thing was an imitation that was shallow at best. It was a hunk of scrap metal, boldly wearing a faint skin. It didn't use any dream weaving, any contracts. It had nothing that actually made me, me.
Well, yes. But just in
However,
case, live by the side.
But you're telling me this is an automaton with a personality?
she kneels down. I want to. What do my eyes tell me? I'd like to eye it.
All right. What?
Automatons reflect the society they're made in.
Exactly. And AI constructs as well. Quite more than capable of happening.
Tusa.
Okay, that's real
Especially
quick.
advanced ones with forward-thinking thought and the development of personality.
It's certainly a hell of a step up from those rust buckets we've been fighting before. Something stuck out to me. She was saying us, rush job, things like that. I suspect Macan's making copies for all of us. We're probably gonna run into a big bro someday. An evil Arthur riding a mechanical nobody. Fucked up looking Millie. Things like that.
Bro frowns. He looks determined off into the distance. There may only be one.
If you
Well,
say
I tell you
so.
now, if it comes to a mechanical nobody, we'll certainly beat him in a race. We're certainly faster and better in every way.
Why does it have to come down to a race?
Honestly, I'd pay to see a horse race that way.
Nobody's the fastest animal I've ever clocked.
Man versus machine is akin to a story I've heard long, long ago of John Henry.
Yes, John Henry.
Who?
John Henry, one of the greatest heroes of the American West. A railroad driver, single-handedly bringing civilization to the West. And yet, when he and his rail-driving workers were confronted by a rail-driving machine, he challenged it. And through sheer willpower and strength, defeated it by driving the most rails even through a mountain until he reached the other side and died. A true American hero.
A peerless warrior. However, as Jasmine would put it, it must have been a pathetic machine.
There we go. Here you go.
And then as Karen's about to speak, suddenly like her eyes flashes, her eyes go wide, she begins saying, "An incomplete doppelganger. Much weaker than intended, but sent out on a specific task. This false Caroline was made with incomplete data. She used the closest approximation to the original's abilities as she could, with a bit of added flavor. Though it seems that her eyes were gathering more info as the fight went on. Who knows what would have happened if she had the chance to fully scan someone." She blinks a few times.
So she's Metal Sonic.
A data gathering bot. Made sense to design it after me.
Millie rates that Metal Sonic.
This is Clarissa just kind of steps up, nursing a pretty bad burn wound. How are you holding up, Blue?
I'm fine. Completely undamaged, actually.
Lucky one.
Well, I always was the better armored of us two. Helps to know I'm usually not the one running blindly into danger.
Yeah, but you're always the one antagonizing them. Pat.
And that's why I stick behind you, so you catch the fire.
So much for better armored.
Speaking of armored, as she kicks the rust bucket, I want to take this thing back so that we can have Jasmine examine it. But I'm worried it'll be tracked. I don't want to risk bringing that thing into the rabbit house. I wouldn't put it past McCog to put a few buds in this thing.
It's okay. I can give it a quick once over.
Do your thing. She takes a step back from it.
He looks over all the designs, all the pieces and parts of it. He just picks up individually, turns it over, looks it over, places it down, and just does that for each part.
Caroline also elbows Clarissa. Besides, you walk it off. I need to have this armor. I can't jog away a broken rib like you can.
It still takes time. Were you rolling something, big bro? Or just looking it over?
This fight has caused me to take a lot of damage to my dream form.
Meows up.
And me being sick just makes Big Bro into Blake.
It does. It does.
Is that why
It's
he's
not as
so-
deep voiced, but it's not as harsh as he's supposed to be.
Is that why his nipples are out?
I am shirtless. Forgot about it.
Please, Vex.
What are you rolling, Millie?
Nothing. What?
I thought that's. Oh, you said 2 sucks, and I was like, wait, what?
Is it please flex?
Please, please fly. We should probably get this corpse out of sight, too. For as strange an encounter this is, I can't imagine Mercy imagines me as a machine.
Yeah, that might be a little breach. And then the closet's right there.
Yeah, we can just say, like, the maids cleaned it up or something.
She's just kind of like open.
Care
Just kind of
in
like
the closet.
Just kind of like opens up the closet and just kind of like starts sweeping the bits in there.
Carolyn in the closet.
You just hear.
Oh, go on.
No, you're gone.
She picks up the fake Lewis. She wants to see if it's a token or not.
It is not.
Didn't you know the decency to make a real token?
As just as like Clarissa fucking disposes of the body, you just hear like the steps, the sound of footsteps as Mercy as you see like the masked man like stomp down the hallway with Mercy like hiding behind him. Oh, it appears the situation has already been resolved.
Yes. I apologize that you got so agitated. However, please, if you can, rely on your servants. We're here to do the work that you are not needed to.
That's very true. My apologies that I took so long. It was hard to discern Mercy's panic with speeches. I wasn't that panicked.
It was truly no trouble.
I push Caroline forward.
Yes, it was truly no trouble.
So tell him.
And besides, Miss Mercy, do not worry yourself. I'm sure your panicked sounds were quite adorable either way.
She just like covers her face like, oh, not you.
Love square.
Love line.
All line bending Jasmine.
Amy, you both look so hurt.
It's nothing but a scratch. He looks off dramatically.
I mean, Arthur's fine.
Let me see if I have something for that. As she just kind of like touches like where you're burned. As she like ponders something, she kind of like, why can't I do anything? Allow me, Mercy. As the masked man also places his hand on you. Wow. Yeah, this works.
I have a question.
Yes.
Does this clear Big Bro's shift condition?
Yes, actually, yeah. We fought to defend the manor.
Okay.
Good.
The resolution beat?
Yes, you may.
You also may choose one of the effects in the list to have happen to the dreamer.
What effects? On the list of the condition or the parrot ship effects?
On the list, on the condition.
Okay.
As when the masked man like places,
I will increase the dreamer's impression of me by 2 levels.
as like the masked man places his hand on Mercy's to assist, you feel 8 lethal just heal off of you, big bro.
He nods. Thank you. If you do not mind, he holds out his hand for a handshake. For a manly clasped handshake.
He's so good at this. He's gonna steal the Yuri Caroline's. We have to stop him.
I don't think I can.
He was held up to masked man.
Yeah, he clasped the masked man clasps your hand. You're quite strong. Be proud of yourself.
You as well. You wield an impressive grip.
Full lethal fucking bleeding out of here.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm bleeding. I'm not bleeding from my wounds. I'm bleeding from the nosebleed. I'm witnessing right now.
Is anyone else injured? Perhaps I can help them. It seems like Caroline, you know that he can't really do that. However, it seems that the dream is sort of shifting in a way so that her Eidolons are using their powers to make it seem like she's helping.
Well then, my servant Miss Millie could use some attention.
Oh, yes. As he gently places like her hands on your wounds, Millie. As the masked man just comes up behind her and places a hand on his shoulder, as he is the one who rolls. Jesus fucking Christ! 9 successes.
Everyone
I'm healed.
loves Millie.
Yeah, this is also proving that. Considering this is just his power plus finesse, Jesus Christ, it's a good thing you're not fucking fighting him right now.
Yes, indeed, Millie.
And your Madam Maid also took a few stray shots from the intruder.
As she just rushes over and just touches Clarissa's face, as Clarissa just grimaces as the last man also just follows behind her. Dear fucking lord!
Thank you, masked man.
Arigato, masked man, son.
The masked man just got 24 fucking successes in the last 3 rolls. Jesus Christ!
Thank you, masked man.
He was rolling against you guys. Jesus Christ! Anyone else?
I am quite uninjured. As she brushes off her shoulders as the thorns fall off her, as I will deactivate Thistle's rebuke.
What's the red girl's name? What's her name?
Clarissa.
Is she hurt?
She was just healed.
Yeah, by masked man.
I was gonna manipulate a moment where the kid jealousy could happen.
You still could. You're silent. The fucking silence.
I can hear the gears turning.
Silence is me rolling the weave.
Is it?
Giving Millie dream weaving was the best and worst decision I've ever made.
Serious sucks. Fuck my life. Wait, I have a plus.
Why does
I
dream
have a
weaving
plus
hate
2.
you?
I have a plus 2.
Yeah, you have a plus 2. You have a plus 2 because you exist as an Aratha.
3 sucks.
You suck. All right, what are you writing here?
What's the one that makes the person like you better? But instead of Millie, I do it to Clarissa.
As Mercy's just like grasping at her at Clarissa's grimacing face, it's like, you're so injured. For my sake, you really didn't have to do that, you know.
It's fine, really. I'm capable. No, it is not. Any servant of this house is also my family.
Or
Right.
maybe something more.
You just hear that. You just hear Mercy mutter that under her breath. I have something more.
Alright, it seems you're getting quite the attention, Miss Maid.
Right. Well, really, it's no issue. I'm just here to do my job.
Behind Mercy, Caroline just has this big shit-eating grin watching it.
Right then, Miss. Yeah. Well, sir, you should head back to the breakfast room. As he walks along. Oh, you wanted me to play something, Prince Amadea?
Of course. Here. As she sits down on the bench in front of the piano, as she holds her hand out to guide Mercy to sit down next to her.
And she sits down.
Can I help her in playing the piano?
Yeah.
And therefore force it into a dream roll.
Yes. The fucking...
Caroline was actually also going to make this a dream weaving roll, so this works out perfect.
Yeah!
Teamwork!
Please, play for me your favorite tune. I'm a quick learner. I'll be able to help out along the way.
Alright. Let me just see something.
My help is like 20 fucking dice. This shit sucks. One sock, I'm crazy. All you needed to do was introduce potential Yuri and have him fully invested.
You're locked the fuck in.
Does this piano give me any equipment bonus?
It has a high sentimental value. Give it a +5.
Ooh. Alrighty.
This piano is incredibly important to her.
I assume this is a finesse plus expression roll?
Yes.
Five successes. Exceptional.
Yeah, damn.
I will... Let's see... I pull open my bag of tricks. I love this song too. Peter, my favorite.
Mercy just fucking locks the fuck in and just starts playing. But what do you want to achieve with this role?
I'm thinking. Well, it would make things easier, and in the spirit of Millie, I'm going to spend 4 successes on a subtle shift to introduce a temporary condition for any Eidolon or Dreamer, which fades without resolution when the target leaves the dream. I'm going to temporarily, for the duration of this dream, give Mercy swooning.
Yes. Yes.
This is, in fact, by the way, a clarity attack for me, as I am manipulating...
You are very much, yeah.
This is absolutely a clarity attack.
Keep telling yourself that, Caroline.
I swear to God, if this is where you fail,
like, this is the thing that breaks her. Let's see.
I will actually fucking tweet because I don't. How the fuck do I spin this? How the fuck do I spin this if you fail?
Will you spin this in the no? I love another.
Fair enough, I guess.
Oh, 5 dice using glamour to force someone to change their behavior.
Yeah, that's fair.
Let's see. The usual, the clarity breaking point modifier. I'm not forced to act against my will.
Yeah.
This does not affect a close friend or family member. It is not really associated with my durance and does not result. Okay.
Yeah.
Would you say this aligns with my Needle of Scholar?
Yes.
As it is in the name of getting information? Alright, so that's -1. Mercy isn't a complete stranger, so there's no... I don't get that.
Yeah. You know her very well. You've been reading her fucking CDs.
Changeling coerced into acting. I'm not really coerced. Some emotional investment, I'd say. Yeah. So that's +1. So I think it evens out to just solid 5.
Alright.
Three successes. I roll my word. The first clarity damage I've taken! This is the thing that finally broke her! Talking multiple times to Trufe? Nah. Watching Clarissa be brutalized? Nah. Fucking roofing Mercy in the real world? Invading her dreams? Nah. Making her like me? That's the breaking point.
That's the breaking point. Because you're not being true to your core.
Like you do feel okay, like you just feel like a sickness in the back of your throat as you realize like what you are doing right now. As you just feel like this feels wrong. You're just messing with this woman's brain to make her like you more. That is an invasion of privacy of a lot of things. As you just
Not help, but Caroline has 2 instances of guilty regarding Mercy.
Oh yeah, I forgot about it. Is that you just feel like in the back of your mind, like, haven't I heard it enough? I should just get the information and get the hell out of here.
Her fingers tremble on the piano, but she still continues playing. Caroline is remarkably excellent at piano.
I can see, I can, with my fucking werewolf hearing, I could see the trembling.
You hear the heart palpitations.
I write this down.
As you just play. As you just play this piece, as you finish, what did you intend to get out of this?
I wanted her to it was genuinely to like me more, so that I would have easier time getting more information out of her.
Alright, then yeah, that works.
Because it was Caroline was doing it as a lead-in towards getting info on Guitarist.
Makes sense. Alright, then yeah, as like she finishes playing, as he just looks at you, as there's a slight blush dusting her face.
Caroline's just staring down at the keys.
Well, that was an excellent song, Prince Amadea.
Yes, you played excellently as well, Miss Whitmore. Now that we've been acquainted with one another, might I be so imposing as to request a tour of the manor?
Oh, right. I suppose it'd be best. She gets up. Well, I suppose it'd be best to start with. What should I start with?
Well, what's the most important room to you? Something important to you must surely be magnificent to see.
Well, she grimaces. There's the master's room, but I don't think I'm allowed there.
This is the one granting you the manor, yes?
Yes.
Wow. Between you and... I don't believe you ever introduced your other guest to me.
Who are you referring to?
Marco.
Oh, yeah, that was Marco. He's quite the powerful one. I suppose were the master not to be here, he would be the one to take charge.
And between the two of you, you seem both quite competent musicians. Does the master share in your proclivities?
Oh, yes. She's a wonderful guitarist.
I see. Well, perhaps we could stop by her room, just to see if she's in.
I suppose.
Blushes.
Then, perhaps afterwards you could show me all the fruits of your research.
Right.
I do know the boys still had the plan to get the rest of the...
Yes.
Everyone.
Millie, might you accompany me on this tour?
Verily. Yes.
Verily? How old-fashioned.
Indeed.
Verily?
I don't.
Hold on. Let me just quickly say something real quick.
Verily? Oh, please, it's 1889. No one uses verily anymore.
Of course.
No. You just hear, like, in the background, as Marco is walking out, 1911.
We're going off my time.
A bit time displaced, are you two?
Oh, yes. We all come from sort of different times.
This is a normal thing.
Quite the common predicament in such a place as the hedge.
Indeed. Though the master definitely came slightly closer than that to mine, though a few years in the past.
He kind of just, like, puts, like a hand urge in the thing. Shakes her head.
That doesn't matter.
Oh, were you acquainted before arriving in the hedge?
Not quite. Though, I suppose the master's quite good at hopping.
Is she one of the lost?
Thanks. No, I don't believe so.
I see. Well, she intrigues me more and more with all that you speak of her. A woman of such mysteries.
I suppose she won't mind if checking out her room a little bit.
I'm so sure.
Do the rest of you wish to be acquainted? I'm sure she'll be elated to find out that you protected me.
Sure.
Sure. Yeah, let's do it.
Wonderful. Then I do believe it's settled.
As you all start to head upstairs. As I'd say that is where we'll end the session because it's only 15 minutes at 2.
Yuri! Yuri!
Billy locked the fuck in the second Yuri was on the table, and I
Yeah.
couldn't be happier.
I locked them in. I saw Yuri potential.
I can't believe this was the fucking first time. This was what Caroline took her first clarity damage from.
That's fucking hilarious.
Fucking. I truly cannot predict you fuckers. So so I've stopped. Like how long the fucking man.
Oh, we could probably unleash the deluge of Clarissa Caroline art.
Yeah, man, it all started for me just jokingly saying that Clarissa was fucking gay.
It spiraled so quick.
Okay. I hope you guys like.
Caroline, watch your hand there.
I'll grab whatever the hell I want.
Oh!
I know what's mine.
Ah!
Wolf.
I'm feasting. I'm feasting.
I hope
I'm
you guys.
engorged with Yuri.
I hope you guys enjoyed the first half of the dream session. As yeah, this is man. Remember when I thought this would be like 13 to 20 sessions?
Yeah.
Oh, so long ago.
No boy.
We're in for the long haul, buddy.
I suppose whenever I say I'm running a mini campaign, you should just suspect mini translates to one arc. That's as close as I'll get to mini. But yeah, B for session completion.
Woohoo!
All right. Mm-hmm. Let's start with the man, the myth, the legend, the big bro.
I love Big Bro. I love his nipples.
I started out missing Jasmine, and now I'm gonna miss him when we get Jasmine back.
I know, right?
Defend Jasmine.
You defended her honor whenever she was being like assassed and talked about.
Defend Jasmine's friend.
You very much did against the false Caroline.
Find cool shit for Jasmine.
Man, you definitely found a lot of cool shit here. You found the fucking fucking skinwalker. Okay. Next up, let's go with Arthur.
Arthur.
I had another day.
You living?
Enact Caroline's plan.
You're doing it.
Look out for nobody.
You decided, hey, nobody will wait out here, and he's immediately being tended to by maids.
Nice.
Nobody is living it up outside. All right.
Get the nobody combat data.
This fucking Macog smashing the keyboard like, damn it! I don't have the writer capability.
I need that horse.
This guy's a human.
fucking they had to fucking make do and make centaur Arthur.
Centaur.
Next up, our girl Millie.
Hey.
Millie.
Thank you.
Can you see why I've been fucking fiending? This shit's fun.
This is some goof shit.
This is so fucking wacky. I love it. So, Millie.
Finish the manuscript for my novel. Oh, I'm getting so much material.
You're getting so much fucking material, man.
Become a woman Nathaniel would want. Maid?
Mm-hmm.
Maid experience?
That's a little bit unprofessional. However, you are bringing people together. You're networking.
I am.
That's really great.
Nathaniel's very proud of your networking ability.
I'm gonna replace the fucking brother locket for now.
Yeah.
And change it to Ship Caroline.
What I do when I have like an aspiration that's gonna come back, I just put like the old one in parentheses, so I know. The funny part is you were so fucking close to getting to find out the fucking lock, and you just went into a different direction. You were so close. You were so close to pick up on that.
Shipping Caroline's more important.
Yes.
We have to understand where our priorities lie here.
You're goddamn right.
But yeah, you succeeded.
Thank you.
Alright, and last but not least, Caroline.
The instigator.
Mark Phillips, instigator.
Become a mage. I spent 35 minutes casting spells. If that's not a mage, I don't know what is.
You spent 35 minutes casting spells and then another like hour yapping to everyone about how dreams work.
Yeah.
You ate up so much fucking time. Which, to be honest, I really should stop thinking I could get things done in one session.
You have the ultimate you have yapper extraordinaire playing a character whose one of her main character traits is that she's a yapper.
Like, let me tell you, this session, last session, and next session were all supposed to be one session.
Hilarious.
You know how many times over the course of this campaign I've had to fucking split up a session, and it's like I have like session 1, session 2, session 3. Look, little breathe into my dose. Session 1, session 2, session 3, and then you guys stumble across the matter. I put in the same fucking night. Session 4/5/6. All right.
Learn magical secrets.
You learned a lot. Fucking look at that shit.
So many magical secrets. I'm actually going to update this one for now, just for this arc. Unravel the mystery of the guitarist.
Mm-hmm. You may.
Because Caroline has become hyper fixated on it.
Yeah, you're unraveling it somewhat.
And reunite with Clarissa. Holy shit, I found her.
There she is.
She was right there.
And I'm gonna. Maybe I should replace that one with Unravel Guitars for now. Because I think she's still gonna have it. She still needs to reunite with Clarissa's like physical body.
Yeah.
But I think now that she has Clarissa around, it's not as pressing.
Yeah.
But it'll come back once the arc is over. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep learn magical secrets and replace reunite with Clarissa with Unravel Guitarist.
You're not reuniting with Clarissa, you're reuniting Clarissa.
True. No, hold on. That's actually. I'm gonna change my aspiration to that. Reunite Clarissa. Put her back in her body.
I'm crazy. This is a Yuri.
You're cracked, actually.
This is a Yuri talking.
Reconnect Final Fantasy.
All right. Yeah, that's all my aspirations.
You know what time it is.
Wish Grandeur Beads.
Okay. So, of course, with Granta for session completion.
Wahoo.
Each new pawn of race for the first time Granta beat. So, the doppelgangers won.
Mm-hmm.
But is there anyone else?
Don't think so.
No, I don't believe so. That's the only one we fought.
Yeah. I'd say, however, because this was an incomplete one, a very deliberately incomplete one, you don't get the experience for it.
Oh. Nope.
She made it very apparent that she is not nearly as strong as she's supposed to be.
Damn. No beat. We live beatless.
Now I'm gonna starve.
Now I'm gonna starve. I only have 5 experience. Now I'm gonna starve.
Idris.
Additionally, at the end of each session, one new thing that I hope to discover that will help with a good Kamokag. Your suggestions here. Give it to me.
Dreamweaver.
Dreamweaver.
Dreamweaver. Yeah, that's one.
We learned all about it.
I will throw one into the ring. Makad can make servants directly.
Yes, that's two.
This is the first time we've got it, like, personally confirmed that, yeah, this motherfucker can just make shit himself. He does not need, like, servants or anything.
Alright, that's two.
Perhaps against these more human-like ones, flattery is an exceptional use of time.
You are both. Fucking Mercy's getting fucking rizzed up by like 3 people.
She's getting fucking wombo comboed right now.
Yeah, all I'm saying is, her mind is getting altered to swoon for Caroline. I raised that impression up, Natty.
That is true.
That's
This
true.
is a
That's natty.
natty.
That was not, in fact, Natty. You used dreaming.
Nope. I did something for her.
Unachievable
Yeah.
natty.
You did
Fair
say
enough. True.
Incredibly
also her.
unachievable natty.
It does also help that she's constantly looking, because of how short she is, she's constantly looking at your pecs.
She has the perfect view.
God, that was so good.
Yeah, that's 3.
I'll throw another one into the ring. Despite how the doppelgangers look, they cannot actually copy our powers.
The incomplete ones cannot, but yeah.
Oh, okay. If it does not count, then that is fine.
Yeah, because again, it's been like the doppelganger we fought now is very much incomplete.
I can't think of anything other than the Dreamweaver shenanigans.
I can't either.
Maybe try to like narrow it down.
We learned that Marcos is a Sin Eater, and we learned the identity of his Geist.
Yeah, or
There we go.
Is that I have 4 beats in total off that.
yes.
I'm now at 3 out of 5 Wish Granter beats and 12 Wish Granter experience.
Mhm.
That accurate with everyone else?
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Bless her. Because
Bless you again.
And yeah, that's all it is, because this is technically a cliff. This is technically mid session isn't complete.
will they, won't they? Who knows?
Who knows? But yeah, I like Clarissa a lot.
I also very much like Clarissa.
Yeah,
It is
you-
good to have her around.
Gay bitch.
Very nice.
But yeah,
You were gay this whole time and I couldn't even smell it. I should have known.
shit.
With the weird way you were treating dogs.
I have made the fucking joke before. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get the fucking screenshot.
Caroline has a strange affinity for dog women.
White woman.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the same shit.
Like fucking, I made the joke that fucking Caroline cannot appear in mainline Seattle because fucking Tharja is gonna spawn in.
keep her away from dog women.
Like, here it is. Here's the fucking give me. This is why Caroline is not showing up in Seattle for this fucking reason.
Look, dog women love her strange and unsettling autistic Riz.
Unspoken dog Riz.
Unspoken info dump Riz.
I truly love witch bitches, Hightower.
Autistic Riz.
Bitches love how I dress like a witch and insult them.
Work,
I like a
work,
good challenge.
work, work.
Alright, I am going to hop off for the night.
Me as well.
You're
Reboot.
very
Bye.
tired, it sounds like you did, bro.
You gotta go get some sleep, Jimbo.
Also trying to be respectful because people are also trying to sleep.
Alright, fuck yeah.
I am.